He said Keem, Minecraft, Etika, and Etika's mom and sister were wrong to say Keem had nothing to do with. Are you serious? Wait. Wait.
Hey, oh my god, he's so slow. I can't believe I have to wait for this idiot. Did this happen in my first playthrough too? Because I feel like it did.
Digs in his ear. Massively yawns. Guys, can I get $300, please? Rubs his nose. I can't wear my fucking chair condom because my shirt. This day sucks.
You could still nominate games for Viewer's Choice. The poll has not gone live yet. The poll will go live either tomorrow.
This is bullshit.
I love Tiki. There's something about an adult Tiki in young Tiki's clothing that checks off all my kinks.
Oh.
Oh, the capsule stove? Oh shit. I just realized I need to conserve my stamina. No! I didn't pay attention. I wasn't paying attention.
If I let him out.
Isn't that what he? Isn't that what he?
I'm gonna have to fucking clean all this. Okay, we got this, bro. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that's the dumb guitar. Jesus Christ. No, we're gonna fucking flip it on there. We are gonna flip it on there. Fuck this plate. Fuck this plate.
Stop, 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 stop. You dumb bitch. Get on the fucking gurney. Please, just get on the gurney. You dumb bitch. Why? Just gonna go. 1, 2, 3.
It's the new mechanic,
no
Benjamin.
damage.
Oh no, it did no damage!
Seriously.
Because he terrestrialized and lowered your attack, idiot, and you didn't use stab. You didn't use stab.
I'll just do it again. Maybe I'll keep lowering his defense.
But you're so
I'm gonna die 3 hits
stupid!
though. It's ridiculous damage.
Because he's using stab moves!
Defense fell again, but I don't think I'm gonna beat it. It's gonna kill me now, right? Right?
The game is telling him what
Only I can
move
do
to
is until I get
use!
a chance to survive.
Yeah, do the same move that just did nothing. This dude is insane! What is he doing? What is he doing? I don't even like this game!
Oh no, I gotta get the ball back. Please get back. Please get back. Stop. Just reset the ball. God, please. I don't want to be a loser. No! This ball. Just go up there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and
Why
friends.
is it playing twice? Why is Garfield playing twice? Stream's already off to an amazing start. Shut up, Garfield. Hello everybody. Hello and welcome to another amazing, swollen, double underscore dingus stream. Wow, the past 3 days are, the past 3 days have been pretty rough. We'll just say that. I don't even know if you can hear it, but okay. So I exist on Saturday, and Saturday's going pretty well. And then I put everything, you know, day's over, relaxing, and just my throat just gave in again. My throat has been felted once again, shredded, sore, and in pain, and I'm feeling it. It's not like it's not like last time, or earlier last month. I was sick, like actually sick, but I didn't have a fever or a cold or anything, but I still felt like hell. Right now, it's literally just the throat. It's just the throat. Everything else is all right. The throat, however, is not all right. So overall, it's nothing is all right actually. But I felt bad about not streaming for like 3 days in that time, and I really wanted to yesterday, but I got situated and I got settled, and it was already kind of late. Not as late as it is tonight, but I was like, well, it's probably not gonna work out. It's not gonna work out, so I just took the L on it. But I'm back now, and I'm gonna see if I can carry us to the finish line today. But big ups to the dingers, dongers, and swollen __ ones who are here existing now, and big ups to the dingers, dongers, and swollen __ ones sure to exist in the immediate and far-flung future. Like Alejandro and Beer Joe, and who was here? D-Side. Yeah, D-Side. Wasn't there... Okay, no, I was imagining things. I was being schizo. I thought there was someone before D-Side. I was like, what the fuck? Because I feel like there's always people lurking in the chats before I even go live. You need answers another day? You know where to reach me outside of this. you know where to reach me. You know how to get in touch outside of here. Yes, I will. I'm gonna keep that on the DL. But I thought I would make mention of that in case you were still around. It's a bonus scarf. No, we don't want no bonus scarves. You are allowed 2 garfs per stream. You are allowed an intro garf and... Oh, wait. There's no garf at the outro. You're allowed 1 garf. Scratch that. You are actually only allowed 1 garf. It's the 1 garf per stream mandate from heaven. Oh, yeah. But you know what, guys? It's okay. It's all right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if streams get missed. Because, like, this isn't the business style. This isn't a business, you know? This is a fun stream. It's passion over a paycheck. It's a hobby. And we're just here to have fun. And you know what else is great? You know, at least we don't have to hit any goals, guys. At least I'm not stressing you to hit any goals. At least I'm not putting any pressure on you guys to hit any goals. Not just a goal, but 2 goals in one stream. Preferably 3 or 4 goals so we can hit this marathon, guys. Besides the fact that we had set up the new goal system so that we wouldn't be stressed or pressured to hit goals, but then it just ends up cycling back to what it was before. So we're pretty much back at square one where we started, where we're just like pressuring people to hit goals when the whole reason we set up the new system was so we didn't have to worry about that anymore. Oh, because these dates line up and this, that, and the other, now we gotta hit the goals in order to get things situated. And things right now are not situated. So basically, things could be going worse, is my point. If someone tips $300, Digger will switch back to Slide 2. What would I even do in Slide 2? I already beat it. Oh, hold up. Let me take a sip here. We're gonna see... Man, I don't even know, because I got 1 episode left, and then episode 6 isn't long. But I'm still gonna have some side content left to do after, at which point, if we make it there, I'll probably just start watching videos while I do the side content. But we have Dead Men Tell No Tales, which is the pirate style episode. And then the finale episode after that, which is just a series of missions in a linear format. Hey Coggers. Dingus lives, unfortunately. Unfortunately, Dingus lives. Okay, give me 1 moment here. Okay, I'm already down to a third down of this water. We got 2/3 of the water left, so I think we'll be good for the rest of the stream. You'll hit me up to the dark side of the force? I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Dead men, more clues to humanity's fate. Yeah, there are just no men. The men have already perished. That's why they're not here. Okay, enough stalling. Enough stalling. I just wanted to give you the update on what happened. What happened is, my constitution is very weak. And then you have people that are... You have these voices in your ear, and the voices are telling you shit like, oh, remember this thing that happened with you years ago that also involved, you know, your throat? Could that be happening again? You might be dying, dingus. They didn't say it like that. Yeah, I need to work on my throat game. I've been spraying myself with sore throat spray like all fucking week, and I just taste mint. I taste nothing but mint. I eat food, and all I taste is mint. That's why they call them the throat go. Anyway, let's get started.
We got the message late one Saturday night. Dimitri was calling in the favor I promised him back in Holland.
Whoa, Sly's live on Saturdays? That's the one day that I'm not live.
He gone ahead and booked the whole team passage under assumed
Shit
identity.
got Sly. Dude, look at Sly and Murray.
Bloodbath Bay. Easily the most lawless town on Earth. It's home to a group of cultural hermits who doggedly maintain the ways of their pirate forefathers.
An actually made-up location.
Gave us some time to get the
we haven't seen one since Sly 1.
I guess his grandfather, Remy Lestow, was a pioneer in deep-sea diving. He'd made a fortune looting undersea wrecks. Although his luck ran short when a young cutthroat by the name of Black Spot Pete stole not only his loot, but his precious diving
They set
gear
you up
as
to think
well.
that this parrot's the bad guy.
A broken man, Remy retired from treasure hunting and eventually started a family.
He's old!
Dimitri,
and his
growing up
wife
on
is
his grandfather's
fat.
stories, dreamed
She's
of
fat.
one day recovering the gear.
Dimitri's
So that was
skinny
our
fat.
task. We've been called in to get our hands on this miraculous diving equipment. Not all bad, really. If things go our way, the team might get a frogman out of the deal, which Bentley figures will be a big help cracking the Cooper vault. That Bentley.
Always thinking. Hey, Pim Pam. We got Sly Cooper and the gang in Dead Men Tell No Tales. They don't have tails either, unlike these animal folk, which exist in place of men. Man, I feel like the game completely forgot about the environmental flybys. You know how each level starts out with the intro just flying by the area? They completely drop all of those after Holland. Like, we didn't get one in China either. China! But yeah, Pimpan says, something is not sure if you celebrate Cinco de Mayo. I do, but we didn't do anything for it. Not this year. Unless you count Slot Sunday! I don't count that because it wasn't on Cinco de Mayo. But I hope you had a decent weekend. Hope you get well soon. Yeah. I don't consider myself sick. I feel like, I feel like, I don't know, like I'm pity fishing or sympathy fishing when I talk about, oh guys, I'm not feeling too well. I would not consider myself sick. My throat is just, I don't know, perpetually sore for some reason these past couple of weeks. And I thought, oh, we were finally over it. Because remember, it was the persistent cough. The persistent cough, then the cough went away, and the throat was like a secondary auxiliary issue. But now I'm not coughing anymore, but now the throat's been promoted to like the primary issue. Such is life. It does kind of hurt to talk, and it definitely hurts to eat. I can't really eat or swallow anything right now without hurting. And it's not even like hurting like, oh my god. Oh, it's like I got razor blades in the inside of my throat. It's not that bad. I'll fucking get over it. What do we got on DeepNet? Jesus, that's a lot. We'll have to do all our grinding in this chapter, which is great, because you do a lot of pirate raiding in this chapter. But yeah, thank you, Pimpan, for your concerns. I'm gonna file them away in my concern drawer. Bloodbath Bay, the Caribbean Sea, 7:48 p.m.
And is living here in town. I'll mark his place with a waypoint.
Alright, so for our guards, we got puppies. We got golden retrievers, and the smaller guards are chihuahuas. Oh man, this is definitely one of the funner hub worlds in the game. Funner? Funner is not a word. You're already fucking up, dingus. Hi, UNF. Welcome to the Sore Throat stream. I finally mustered up the courage to boot up. Though I'm still not feeling 100%. I'm feeling 91%. As I always say, if you're feeling below 90%, you should not boot up the stream. Thankfully, I am that 91%. I got a big, tall bottle of water here, which will supplement my suffering. We are here with Slide 3 in the Pirate Chapter. Got our first mission over there. Let's get my lay of the land first. Remember there was a beach area, yeah, over there. As you can see for the flashlight guards, we got these big-ass, fat-ass fucking dogs with cannons. They're just carrying cannons. What do they even work for? They got some lanterns too, of course they do. Don't worry, we'll figure out who they work for. That's me, it's me doing a little bit of foreshadowing there. Not the first brush that Sly has ever had with piracy either. That was the first world that Sly won when they went to the Isle of Wales. Or Isle of Racc on the Welsh Triangle, which was located in Wales. There's a chihuahua, he's sleeping, he's snoozing. Big ups, Dragon Slayer, welcome in. Continuing your favorite game? When we get the inevitable, i.e. promised, hashtag promised and raid, I will be holding a massive poll to determine the next nostalgic nonsense playthrough, as owed by Extra Life. Hey Joe Blonde, how am I feeling? I'm doing I'm doing better. Kinda. My throat's still sore, still hurts to swallow food, but I got some water here, and I felt bad about not streaming for the past couple of days. Especially on Cinco de Mayo. I had so many funny ideas for fun little overlays of characters wearing sombreros and mustaches. But just like Easter, I didn't stream on said holiday. I took the L for my health. As Dr. Steve Brule would put it. But yeah, I figured enough was enough. Just boot up the fucking stream and get over it. Never feel bad for not streaming when you're sick. What? I mean, I look at it from a perspective of, you know, some people have a sub and shit, and I feel like if I take too many days away from streaming, even though I still see it as a little hobby, like I'm not like the guy that's like, oh, this is my business, it's my primary way of earning revenue. But I would still feel bummed out because I know some of you, you know, pay for the sub. And I don't want to say obligation, because it's not an obligation, but I would feel bad if I'm not putting out streams for people that pay to sub, if that makes sense. We gotta give some subs to Dingus to help with his sickness. Let's hit the sickness goal. Guys, because I'm sick, this means we have to hit 2 goals in order to unlock the marathon. Then I can beg on the marathon and ask for even more money. But yeah, just kind of my mentality looking at it. And I should, you know, kick back and unwind, because this, when it comes to streaming, I don't really play games off stream. I figure if I'm gonna play a game, I may as well stream it. If anyone wants to watch and enjoy the bad gameplay, then they can do with that what they will. But when I am not streaming and playing games, I'm not playing games off the stream. And when I'm not doing that, it's like the past 3 days when I wasn't streaming, I was just kind of watching other streams and mauling. I was mauling and seething in bed, trying to get some shut-eye. And I felt like 3 days of shut-eye was probably enough. Yeah, 300 for 1 goal and 2K for the marathon. God damn it, what am I doing? No! I just wanted to explore. Doesn't help too that your day-to-day existence, working from home, talking on the phone all the time, all that can wear you out, and then you clock out and you want to chillax with a game, but then you gotta talk anywhere between 4 to 8 more hours. Not to say that's a bad thing, because I like talking, I like yapping, at times yapping my mouth off, yapping your ears off. Big Up's easy money. Dingus P only playing games for the bucks. Don't look at it like that. Only playing games for the easy money, if you will. I'm the same, but I do play games off stream, but I record for YouTube, so I have to adjust when I record it. Oh yeah, I know, you edit your stuff too, which big ups for that. I could never. My editing is ass. That you're able to do that at all is a testament that you have dual skills. It's like being bilingual. You're bilingual in content creation. You can stream and record and edit your own shit. I could never. I'm very bad when it comes to editing. All I can do was poorly clip videos and do clips from other streams with like an intro and an outro. Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude? I do respect that, because I could never. I would not have the patience for it. AJ Frosty. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's got the cannon toss and the cannon swing. Forgot he could do that with his cannon. He ain't so tough. One video a week instead of pushing myself to 2 to 3 vids a week. Oh, yeah. Of course, yeah. You gotta still care about your own sanity, too. But don't sell yourself short, you know. This dude here, Dragon Slayer, used to make some pretty good This Is How You Don't plays. And on top of this, he can edit his own gameplay. So be it, this man can troll others and then make his own content on top of that. You know, Phil wants to say the detractors are obsessed losers who could never make their own content. But then look, you literally have case examples existing right here, right now. I'm talking to one. Phil is wrong again. But you already knew that. We all know it's a cope anyway. Man, I love the environment here, but you really feel the sting from the lack of clue bottles. I will never understand why they removed clue bottles, and I don't think they've ever answered as to why they removed them either. Like, I totally imagine, like, a clue bottle being up here, a clue bottle being over there in that crow's nest over there, clue bottles being over there on the hideout over there. Over there, all there, everywhere. Such a shame. Because you can tell by Slide 3, they were really They were really hitting their stride when it came to level design. Yeah, like it's literally pirates. Why wouldn't you have clue bottles? Yeah. All right, let's do a mission. The only one available.
There he is, Black Spot Pete.
I didn't think pirates could get that old. Thought scurvy would get him or something.
Nah, he's
Don't
good.
lower your guard for an instant. All pirates are killers, plain as that, and they don't trust outsiders at all. How's your pirate accent?
I forgot me number two's pencil for the Scantron test.
Joke all you want, but
Classic
that guy
line.
won't help us out until you've earned his trust.
All right, so there's a parrot from the intro movie. Guess what? He's not the bad guy because he's old. He's old now. He's ancient. He's basically a walking mummified corpse.
Black Spot Pete, I've come to talk of treasure, a subject I hear you're familiar with.
Treasure! Aye! But I won't chatter with the likes of you on so blessed a subject. Get out of me sight, landlubber! All my years I only spoke of the golden kindness with me partner. Cantankerous Tim.
He's gay!
Maybe we can work out a bargain.
Shut your mouth hole, lubber, and cork it with me cutlass. Hard on the tonsils, I assure you.
Why doesn't Sly just beat the answer out of him? He's old. He can't fight back.
Salt of the earth, that Black Spot Pete.
I agree.
It's clear to get anywhere with the old coot, we'll need to fool him into thinking that you're cantankerous Tim.
What happened to Tim anyway?
His lieutenants mutinied on the old guy and divided the plunder, including his captain's outfit.
I always wondered why did Black Spot Pete never know about that?
You're right. That's Stone Jake. Toughest guy you'll ever meet. He took the eye patch.
Tough enough to take an anchor dropped on his head?
Good plan. That'll do the job, matey. Stone Jake has a thing about monkeys. If you whack the palm trees, he's sure to come running. Perfect for luring him under the anchor.
You know, if they didn't take the alarm clock away from Sly after he had it in Sly 2, you probably could have just used the alarm clock for this mission. But Bentley's got it in this game, so Sly can't use it. As I was saying, if Cantankerous Tim was Black Spot Pete's gay lover for life, how did he never know that Tim's crew mutinied on him? Some friends they were.
What? Be that monkeys? Filthy banana eaters? Simian demons?
Now here's the next question. Is he talking about like sapient monkeys or like non-intelligent monkeys? Because there are sapient style monkeys in the Sly series. What kind of monkeys is he referring to?
Accursed dirty primates. What? Three devils! Freaking monkeys!
Oh, you really fell into that one, idiot. That does not look like an eye patch.
Nice work. I've already got a bead on the second lieutenant. He's in motion near the overturned boat.
Yeah, probably an answer we'll never get. Maybe he just really hates monkeys, but only the ones that don't speak. The intelligent monkeys, like the guards in China, the China monkey guards, he's okay with those monkeys. But if you're a non-intelligent monkey, all you just do is ook and ooh ah, he fucking hates you. He would not be a Donkey Kong fan. How did that dog not hear all that? Oh wait, I should. Damn, that guy had loot. Fuck. I gotta get all the coins I can get. All the abilities I gotta buy. I mentioned it last session, but because Sly 3 doesn't have as many episodes as Sly 2, the abilities aren't as evenly spread out. So anytime you enter a new set of jobs, even within the same episode, you have a bunch of new abilities to buy from DiefNet. So I've got all these abilities piled up that are like 1,000 coins each. Another change from Slide 2 where the abilities were more reasonably priced. Now the abilities are all more expensive in Slide 3 to encourage you to grind for coins, which I bet you was a countermeasure. Bet you $1 to donuts that was a countermeasure for the absence of clue bottles and treasures that you can collect in the overworld. Hey, Golem. Yeah, my throat felt in me last night. I wasn't feeling it. I got settled and I got situated, but it was like midnight already. It was a long day. So I just, I watched other streams, including the Kino Casino, going over the cancellation of Creator Clash. Well, not cancellation, so much as, Idubbbz and Anissa stepping away from it, quote unquote. But PvP was theorizing that they were in fact fired, because they're bums. We'll never know the truth. Until some other drama video like 5 years from now. They went really late. I fell asleep during the DSP segment, and then I woke up and I looked to where they stopped streaming. I don't think Worski did an after show, but they went to like 4 in the morning dingus time. Hell no, I would not have been able to stay awake. This guy right here.
There's the second lieutenant. You need to steal his peg leg.
Peg leg? Seriously? Isn't that kind of harsh?
You'll need it for the costume. It's
He's
very
disabled.
unique. Look,
He's dented.
What you need to worry about is getting past his bodyguards.
I'll have to pick them off one by one. Shouldn't be a problem.
Basically a redo of the Contessa mission from 2, where you gotta pick off the guards before you can pick off the Contessa. Let's get rid of this Boppy first. No! It wasn't so tough. This is also a skill check for silent obliteration.
Sneak up behind him and pickpocket the screws from his peg leg.
At least you don't fail it when he spots you. Run away! Lost track of time playing Player Obscura. And I've heard good things about that game. As you all know, I watched Shroom play a little bit of it. And of course, Phil. I guess that game is Phil's main playthrough now because he quit every other game he's playing. And Bentley was right, that is brutal.
Excellent work.
Wait, but it kills him?
One lieutenant left. Twitchy Ned. I'm afraid word's gotten out that someone is taking down lieutenants, and he's hiding out up in a crow's nest.
Did you see that dog disappeared? He vanished. No, I was about to say, we just killed that, we killed that Chihuahua. He's dead. But all I did was take his peg leg. How does taking your peg leg constitute taking away your life? He's still alive, he just can't walk anymore. Yeah, Sly's a murderer. It wouldn't be the first time. I'm telling you, Sly is a murderer. Just because it's done in cartoony comic fashion doesn't mean it didn't happen. Right there, Sly killed that dude. That dude probably had a family. He had a wife, right? He was married to a horse, an actual horse, because this is Animal Land. Oh, he's up here. I remember where he was, where he is. I just can't remember, you know, what ship it was. Oh yeah, I've seen Anne and yeah, I have watched Shroom played it. Anne and Shroom, and I think even Bean played it. We haven't had a Bean stream in forever. Where's Bean at? What happened to Bean? What's the Bean update? Bean lore? Is Bean okay? I did not realize this until just this moment. But we have not had a Bean stream in a long time. I'm very concerned. Coggers, what's the Bean update? This guy invincible? No, not that Bean. We're talking about Sweet Bean. Fuck. Bean is alive and well? Okay, that's good. It must have been months since the last Bean stream.
They're everywhere. The bobs are closing in. Stay awake. Keep your wits about you, Ned. Stay sharp. Yes, sharp as an axe, sharp as a pin, sharp as a tack, sharp as a... I don't know. Gotta keep alert. Alert.
Something tells me Twitchy Ned is buggy in this version. He wasn't like this on PS2.
Ah, I know it. 'Tis true. An agent of Thames come for revenge.
Chase him down. He's got Tim's hat.
On PS2, you can get close enough to him and start hitting him, but he's invincible until you finish the scripted segment. No!
Take that, scallywag.
Ow! I knew he was gonna do that. So why did I run out of the boat?
Avast.
Of course he attracts all his friends.
You won't take me.
There, I got one hit on him. Where's my trophy? That should be a trophy. Get a hit on Twitchy Ned. How is he able to do all of Sly's Master Thief moves? Think about it. He's just a fucking dog. I'm just walking by Black Spot Feet. Don't worry, I have your pirate outfit ready. Alright, chase ends right here. Anli raid! Big ups, Anli, for the raid! The massive Anli raid with a party of 28 viewers. Big ups to the Anleaders here for the sore throat stream. Bet you sound perfectly fine. I do not. I don't think I sound fine. I don't know how you guys think I regularly sound, but as I talk right now, I'm like I do not normally sound like this. But as Eagles, as you know, I'm not a bitch, so I can't stay away from stream for so long. I was talking about it at the start of the stream, but I was like, oh, 3 days is enough. I gotta stop being a bitch. I gotta turn on the stream. So I'm existing at 91% because my motto is always, if you're not over 90%, you shouldn't start the stream. But as is my trademark, I'll probably end up feeling better thanks to reading you guys' idiotic comments over the course of the stream. You sound cleaner. I should get sick more often. What? No. And I know I didn't do anything with my headset, so don't gaslight me about that. Yeah, it's because I'm sick. I got a lot of bass in my voice, guys. I always had a lot of bass in my voice. I got so much bass here. Yeah, big ups. We're doing the pirate episode of Sly 3, the second to last episode of the game. Afterwards is the very linear style finale, in which we assemble our brethren of new gang members and assault the Cooper Vault. But I got a tall bottle of water here to keep me company. And this chapter is very fun. And I know you didn't play this one, but it's basically Pirates of the Caribbean Sly style. We're here to help out Dimitri avenge his father's legacy by hunting for buried treasure. It's a Dimitri focused episode. Whoa, bud. Yeah, thank you. You were doing the Pokemon Nuzlocke. Let's give it Anne style shout out. I know one day I'll stop ticking off weeks at a time. I was speaking of it earlier, Anne. And I know you probably feel it too, given the way you are. But I know there's no obligation to stream. It's not like it's not a business, you know? It's just something we do on our off times. But I do feel a bit bad knowing that there are people that pay for a sub and for me to not go days without streaming. There's only so many days I can use, oh guys, I got a sore throat, as like an excuse. And I feel bad about it too, because I don't want to... It is true, it's real, but I feel like when I say it too much, it could come across as me using that as an excuse not to do a stream. Does that make sense? Even though I literally have a sore throat right now, guys. That's giving me so much bass. But please forgive me. Please forgive me. Please forgive me for having the weakest constitution that I can think of. Anyway, we're chasing this pirate dog for a hat or something. And he's about to give it to us.
Oh, boo!
Thank you, Mr. Pun. For the Ann Redeem. The Ann check.
Avast there! You've got me with me back to the sea. I yield.
I just wanted your hat.
Me hat? That's what this be about. Take the moldie cut of cloth and away with you.
Look at him go.
Excellent.
The dog guard's got such a goofy walk cycle.
And on back to Black Spot Pete and pretend to be his old partner. And remember your pirate accent this time.
Oh boy. Alright, you guys are gonna get Sly's pirate accent. Do you remember when we were in the Italy section? He sure had a great Italian accent. Very authentic, just missing that little tang of robustness to the accent. Yeah, I agree. Get your Tev pirates ready. I gotta get back to this bird dude. Okay, so this is the third disguise in the game. Only works in the pirate area. Well, I mean, you can use it in other areas, but its intended use is to be used here. It only fools the guards in this area. It won't fool them if you use them in China. Example.
Aye. What be the captain's password?
Transmitting password.
Whole spar port jib. New blood, eh?
Yarr. Pick up threat check. Those aren't the password words. All right, definitely another classic moment coming up.
What? Cantankerous Tim! You're back, you two-faced scallywag!
Aye, matey. And not to be rude, but let's talk of treasure. Arr.
How did Sly and Bentley know that Cantankerous Tim was a raccoon?
Baboon-faced toilet.
I've read about
Or is
this,
Pete just
Sly.
that dented?
It's customary for pirates to engage in insult competitions. Just make sure you never repeat anything that's already been said.
You take the first broadside, shipmate.
Oh boy. Okay. What do we? Wait. What insults would DSP use? Brainless? Cross-eyed? Cow pie.
You're a
Brainless. Cross-eyed cow pie.
But methinks you're a marooned, puss-faced,
Puss-faced.
maggots.
What did he say? Blathering? Seaweed slurping? The way that's phrased reminds me of the Scotsman from Samurai Jack. When he just insults Jack.
Nothing personal. Cabin boy.
Thank you, Stephanie, for the bits.
You're a pin-headed,
Idiotic, dented moron. Fuck, what did he say? I was talking over him. Frog abusing. It's a Jin. It's Jiza Jin head.
Oh, really? You're a cricket-sized, grog-abusing angerhead.
That be true enough, but you're stupid,
Stupid.
swabber.
Pig breath. We gotta do pig breath. Pig breath, knuckle dragon, bag of vomit, waste of skin, or piece of. These three are good. Phil he's got jowls, waste of skin.
Oh yeah.
He's Flabby!
You're a pig-breathed knuckle dragon. Waste of skin.
Bill does like to chew on his fingers.
But methinks you're a parrot-loving, barnacle-backed.
Bill does have the cockatrice. Donkey-eared, scurvy-ridden. Oh fuck, did he say bag of vomit or piece of filth? Did he say bag of vomit or piece of filth? I just forgot.
Come up with some new phraseology, or you'll taste me cutlass.
No!
You take the first broadside, shipmate.
Okay, we gotta run it back.
Idiotic. Twisted. Piece of filth.
You're a idiotic, twisted piece of filth.
That be true enough, but you're mumbling, yellow-bellied, swabber.
Bleeding. Toothless. Fuck, what did I say first?
You are a bleating, toothless waste
Cypress.
of skin.
Ah, you swear like a child. You're a stupid, scurvy-ridden cabin boy.
You're a sheep-brained, pus-faced
Anchorhead.
But methinks you're a cricket-sized, duck-billed bag of vomit.
Okay, pig-brained. Barnacle-back? Second maggots.
You're a pig-breathed, barnacle-backed sack of maggots.
That be true enough, but you're brainless, seaweed-slurping whale fart.
Okay, pinheaded. We didn't do pinheaded. Knuckle dragon. You just did whale fart. Did we? Oh, second maggots.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, cow pie, cow pie.
You're a pin-headed, knuckle dragon cow pie.
Ha ha! Cantankerous Tim.
We did it!
For you, forgive this old sea dog and his sunburnt eyes for not recognizing you straight away. I've never met a man on land or sea that could curse half as well.
He's gay!
Mate, why, after so long away, do you drop anchor now?
I've come for me share of the treasure we stole years back from that Racc Lousteau fella.
'Twas a good haul, that. Speak of it while drunk often. You and I burying the loot in the belly of Dagger Isle. Aye, and many a year I kept the map to the treasure hidden, safe as a swaddling babe.
Arr, then let's have it. High time we dug up our retirement and lived as lords.
It shames me fierce to tell you, shipmate. But
Big
I
reveal
was
coming.
a galleon in a game of cards. And worse yet, the map was stolen by that terror, Captain Lefouille.
What?
What?
I'd have run him through with my cutlass before giving up so treasured a parchment.
This Lefouille's no ordinary buccaneer, no. He's earned the reputation as the smartest man on the 7 seas. The devil lives in yonder keep. 'Tis there you'll find the map, and the death as well. If you go for the treasure, shipmate, you go alone. Missy Ferrante's long behind me.
Thank you, Pete. You've been a good friend.
Aye, and you're still a skinny, malodorous, hairy pond bottom feeder.
I kind of feel bad for old Pete. He's been felted.
We basically abused him. We skinwalked as his good friend.
Thanks to Black Spot Pete, we've got a lead on Racc Lousteau's treasure. It's buried somewhere on Dagger Island, a landmass many leagues from our current position. To make the voyage, we'll need to steal a pirate ship from the harbor. No easy feat given the cutthroat nature of these cutthroats. First, Murray and Sly will steal a jolly boat and blast the rudders off any ships that could chase us out into the open ocean. The action is sure to provoke the harbor patrol, so be prepared for a sea battle. With them out of the way, no one can stop us from leaving harbor. Meanwhile, Penelope and I will work together to break into Lapui's keep.
Yeah, we're taking advantage of the elderly. We're no better than Indian people.
Both objectives are reached, we'll steal a ship and set sail for Dagger Island. Then it'll be a simple matter of following the map and digging up the loot.
All right there, bud. Those are our missions. Much of this chapter actually takes place out in the open ocean, so this is the only set of jobs that takes place within the pirate town. Okay, what 1200?
Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude?
Hey, Aqua Saber. Throat's sore, but I'll get over it. Welcome in. Got some water here to supplement my suffering. And we're sailing the 7 seas with Sly and friends. What do I want to buy? Maybe... could just get it over with and do jump attack level 3. Pirate Operation Day 1. So I think I have everything now. Yeah, I got the 3 levels of spin attack. The 3 jump attack levels. And the 3 push attack levels. Yeah, okay. Bentley job and a Murray job. We'll get the Bentley job out of the way first, because it is a bit, it's got a bit of chicanery to it. It's a grapple cam mission. You know how I feel about those. Turn around. Yeah, idiot, you didn't even see me. How do you not hear the giant-ass wheelchair? That chihuahua we stole the peg leg from is gonna need a wheelchair after this. And sure, they could be deaf. It's like Black Spot Pete was blind. He's blind! And he's fat! He wasn't fat. He's old! I think this is the chapter where we start really seeing Bentley's jealousy of Sly, because Penelope fucking won't shut up about Sly.
Oh my god, Sly is so cool. I just want to suck his raccoon penis.
I'm full too, Penelope.
I'm nice and red-tailed, Penelope.
Okay, Penelope, I'm in a position with your hover spectrometer. I'll launch the device, and you scan for metal structures that resemble a safe or chest. Anything the treasure map might be stored in.
Roger, Bentley. Let's light this candle.
Don't the dog shoot this down?
Heart. She made an obscure NASA reference. Why do the girls always have to go for Sly? It's just not fair.
It's not fair. I got the Riz.
Oh, nothing. I was just saying that we've got fair winds for liftoff. Let's do it.
Yeah, red check. It's basically race mixing. I guess any romance in Sly's world would be race mixing.
Data's coming in. It's crashing in the spectrometer's matrix.
What matter which craft is that? Here's how it's done. Honda later.
He shot it!
We haven't done
Oh, the pieces are still
Big ups GPM, the rave with a party of 51. Whoa, buddy! Welcome
but
in.
we can still retrieve the data.
But it's broken.
We're in the middle of slide 3. The pirate chapter.
Destruct if anyone tries to take it after a malfunction.
The disc will destroy itself if someone tries to pick it up.
Hello, GPM, Soft P, and
What if
Wigglebottom.
they can read the disc's contents before touching it?
Right.
Big up Spirit of Biscuit.
My RC card, go out and collect the data. It's got the same code base as a disk and should be able to download its contents.
That's it.
All of out of nowhere, fucking RC mission. I have not forgotten about Fire Emblem 6. This is a Carmelita game. Carmelita doesn't show up in this episode. She shows up in the next episode, though.
Nice driving, Penelope. I'm registering a partial download from that portion of the disc.
Yeah, that's the only episode in Slide 3 that she's not in. But she'll be in the next one. Who is Carmelita the Fox Lady? The Orange Fox Lady. The one that always gets posted when anybody talks about Sly Cooper on the internet. Surely you have seen a picture of her whenever seeing any kind of passive discussion on this series. Oh yeah, she's in the layout right here. What am I saying? Gee, Furry Kasapi was defending bestiality in GPM stream. Is that so? What was the conversation?
They seem awfully scared of technology. Your RC card is sure to attract attention.
The girl that helped create furries. Probably created a number of furries back in the 2000s.
I'm not one of them, by the way. Is that true?
Soppy said there was a 40% chance his girlfriend had sex with dogs and he liked the odds? Well, it's a 60% chance that she didn't fuck dogs, though. Does Sophie have a white girlfriend? That would make sense to me. You know how the song goes? Goon confirms she is white. The song is right once again. White girls fuck dogs. Goon, were you here when the casino looked at that video of Anissa really going all in on Hassan's dog? And she said that was like the happiest moment of the year for her so far. She got really in on the dog. If you missed this video, she put her arms around the dog, legs around the dog, and she was just like all up in his collar, just like sniffing him, and the dog had its tongue out. The dog was fucking bricked up from her hugging him this hard. Yeah, I don't think iDubbbz was in the room for that. I would be hurting. I would be hurting for Ian if he was in the room, but not really, because I don't like Ian. Suffer, Ian. The dog was bricked up. I'm saying that as a joke, that the dog was probably bricked up. I cannot confirm nor deny that the dog was bricked up, but he looked really happy to have her hugging him. You think Ian's into that? Because the video doesn't show him, but it also doesn't show the whole room. So, like, he could have been watching from the other side of the room, just not on camera. We'll never know. No! God damn it. I'm sure you know, Goon, but Creator Clash 3, iDubbbz' big charity boxing event, has not been canceled. However, Ian and Anissa are stepping away, basically meaning they're cutting their losses. The trolls fucking won. And there are no refunds. And everyone dropped out anyway. I don't even know, like, who's on the card at this point. Why are they still doing it? Oh, you know, LA Beast is still going. That's who's left. LA Beast. Who seems to be a nice guy. But he doesn't seem to know enough about iDubbbz. He's like he's putting his full, genuine, misplaced belief, in misplaced faith in iDubbbz. That he'll be able to put out a good event. No refunds. I thought the state of Florida was forcing them. I did kind of say that as a joke, but yeah, there is some stipulations with Florida that would force them to put out refunds. But Triple P said someone who... Okay, take it for a grain of salt. But Triple P said on last show that someone contacted him and said, hey, I do events in Florida, and this thing about the state of Florida forcing people to issue refunds and actively seek out ticket buyers and you know, get them to pursue a refund. They stated that law is not actively enforced, so they could get away with it. I was informed that Creator Clash is just a scam where they have parties before and after. The charity event exists so they can feel better about the parties. True. Idub said early on the H3 podcast, before all the drama years ago, like when Creator Clash 1 happened, he said, officially, Creator Clash is just a means for them to all promote each other and have fun and meet up and network and have parties. And it's literally just so they can get paid. Like, the primary reason wasn't charity. The primary reason was getting all the people involved a payday. And if you guys don't notice, your ticket, if you bought a ticket to Creator Clash, it doesn't go straight to charity. You have to make a separate donation. So you have to buy a ticket on top of making a separate donation on the checkout, and then that separate donation is what actually goes to the charity. Your ticket price is what compensates the people who put the show together. Yeah, like 250K lost last year and such. Yeah, I remember when he put out the video confessing that it made no money. And then he had to do like a marathon. I think it was like a Twitch thing. He did like a Twitch marathon to fill the void of not being able to make those charity donations. And I think it was a marginal success. I've never been a fan of this RC car. We're almost done. Here we go. No! Wait, okay, that worked out because we hit the water. The royal we. Fuck! It worked out. We got it.
That does it. We should have all of the spectrometer data.
Hold on.
The spectral what?
Hold on. I got it. There's a massive chest near the top east-facing windows. Let's go.
All right, so no longer controlling Penelope. You can never directly control Penelope. She doesn't have any abilities or whatever. Like, you know, you can at least control the Guru and the Panda King, but you can't control Penelope directly. Bit of a shame. So we just have her awkwardly following us instead. Yeah, it's Jay. Have you never played? You never played Sly Cooper Beard and Biscuit, or are you just joking around? Yeah, we're playing as a. Look, this is 2005. It's not woke. It's not DEI. They were able to give us a character in a wheelchair as a main character, and he was based, and it wasn't woke. He was cool. Look at him. He even does tricks. You never played any Slice? It's a good series. I always harken back to playing this series in front of my brother Dingus, and Brother Dingus, you know, Brother Dingus never thought much of my gay-ass cartoon kitty games, because we had to share the PS2. But he got into me playing Sly.
This Lafouille guy is really on it. He must have seen the desk and raised all the bridges to the fort. There's no way in.
I've dealt with guys like this before. They can't really trust their own men, so they always keep an escape route handy. You just have to look around a little.
Bentley showing off.
Sly's really taught you a lot.
Sly?
No,
We're a team.
Sly didn't teach me anything.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm the brains of the operation. He's just a field man.
Damn, putting down Sly.
Yeah, I wish I wasn't in this chair. I wish I could run on tight ropes and jump on flag poles and all that stuff.
Bentley, you couldn't even do that in Sly 2 when you could walk.
You can do other stuff. Sly can't rewire a satellite or write ASCII code.
Sly can't even spell ASCII.
guy. Hey,
He's
let's get
dented.
moving. We won't find the back entrance just standing around. Oh, sorry about that standing comment.
Give me a break, Penelope. It's just an expression.
Look, see? Based. Fucking Penelope trying to be politically correct, but Bentley's like, shut the fuck up. It doesn't bother me. I'm fucking Bentley the Turtle here. What a big up Juzzy. Do I stand with the SARS or the Pakistanis? What kind of question is that? We're playing Sly and you're asking me about that? Like, it literally doesn't have anything to do with the stream. Like, what do you even say?
Yeah, Bentley shuts that shit right down.
Penelope, help me fight, Penelope. God damn it, Penelope, what are you good for?
No! I could have pickpocketed him. Dude, imagine being a pirate who can't swim.
What are you? Who are you, Luffy?
Is this where all the Hoopy pirates are? The game did say this was the last real pirate town in existence. The Hoopy pirates have to be here. They're like Luffy, dude. Hassan told me so.
Penelope, come on. No! Fucking mouse bitch.
He did that on purpose. Is Hassan the final boss?
But you should be able to bomb the support to that upper walkway.
You'll see who the final boss is here. I think he appears in this mission. Yeah, there he is. That's the boss.
That must be Lafui. Let's get up to where no one will spot us.
Agreed.
I'll tell you something, by thunder. That disc in the sky was just the beginning. But, sir, 'tis gone. Them bridges is up and all's as clear as morning. Sure. Every man's entitled to their opinion.
Stop!
But I don't want to hear no more of him. Second Mate Jones.
You look just like First Mate Jones.
You're now promoted to Captain of the Guard. Thank you, sir. Double the patrols and keep an eye out. There's the storm blowing in. I'll be just inside torturing the prisoners. Call out if you need help.
No, sir. I mean, aye, sir.
Does he get in trouble if he asks for help?
You're bringing the
We can't get
chihuahuas.
inside with these pirates guarding the door. Time for a little swashbuckling.
Keemstar lucked out that Ack-ssassin nuked himself even harder. People don't really talk about the Keem voicemail. A lot of the stuff about the Keem dramas come out, and Casino didn't even cover it. They got distracted by the Ack-ssassin stuff, and now they're getting felted by Razor Fist. Shoot, I didn't see all the Casino last night, so I gotta go back in time and rewind and see if they finally talked about that. Casino sweeping for Keem. Passive sweeping by omission, possible? They did go after Locale Live, but then their audience told them to stop doing Locale segments because the content is fake and scripted. Which is true. But then some of it's kind of real. Some of it is just a mix. It's like both. An in-between, partially real, partially fake. And then you have stuff like the Wing situation, which I think was supposed to be scripted, but then it just got too real. And now Wings is back to doing his own stuff. I watched a Lumix video. It's been a while since I've watched a Lumix vid. But he was talking about how he's gonna do like he needs content. He needs a content idea for going back and doing content. And he's thinking about doing an easy video in which he eats Zaxby's 5 days a week and then just films that as a video. I ate Zaxby's. I ate Zaxby's a whole week, man.
Did you respond to my message about Ralph pooping on Worski because Worski was willing to do a retraction? Did you say that like right now? Was that in the Tevin server? There was a lot of people talking. Let me scroll up. Oh, your thoughts on Ethan Ralph saying stuff of Worski when Worski was backtracking on the Razor Fist situation, said he was willing to do a retraction. I would say Ralph is owed that. Yeah, I think that's fair for Ralph to say. Zaxby's is delicious. I never tasted Zaxby's. I've heard good things. No, I missed the dart. Hey, it's my water. I mean, that's actually a smart play by Worski. Thought it would be bad for the brand, but casino dents are like DSP dents. They can be lied to all day and then re-roll it. I think they said they were preparing a response, and I don't know if that was from, if they put the response on yesterday, sure, or if that's meant for tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean later today, because it's already Wednesday. Zaxby's over Raising Cane's. I like Raising Cane's, but I don't know. They fucked up the seasoning for their fries. I always talk about the fries. They don't season their fries like they used to. When the one round the Dingus Layer opened, the fries were better than Zax.
Not bad at all.
Now they're not seasoned right, and it makes me sad. The fries don't hit like they used to. Zaxby's empties as hell. Raising Cane. Yeah, oh, my Cane's is always packed too. The cheat is to go inside. Don't go in the drive-thru. You go in the drive-thru, you're fucking there longer than you need to be. If you go inside, they prioritize you over the drive-thru people. That's actually true for many fast food establishments. It's a cheat code. They don't tell you this. You just go inside and they serve you right away.
Looks like a standard double-button latch system. On 3 in pirate. 1, 2, 3.
That was not in sync.
This must be it. I've never seen a security chest so thick with traps.
I don't know. Looks pretty straightforward. If I had my spanner set, this would be a cinch.
Really? Let's head back to the safe house and get your tools.
I'd like to stay here if you don't mind and study it some more.
Sure, I'll be back in a flash.
Don't you do it, Penelope. Who's gonna do it?
I've got your spanners and I'm on my way back.
What's the other one that Jordy talks about? Country Cookout?
I've already got it. This is it.
I've never eaten there either.
Dagger Island treasure map. Ah, my eyes! Oh, I can't see. Some kind of blinding dust.
My glasses. I can't see without my glasses. He has them on still. Wouldn't the glasses have protected her eyes at least a little bit?
Whoa!
Oh, wow.
I'm okay, but I think I fell down near the front door. I can't get back to the safe house, but the bridge is still raised.
I'll save you. I'll think of something. Perfect.
Stop moving around.
Sure she won't mind if I take the turret off her car.
Hurry, Bentley. I'm getting kind of scared here.
Hang tight. I've got a new and improved grapple cam on the way.
This dust is really nasty. I can't see a thing.
How is she blind again? So she opened the treasure chest to get the map to the island, but the pirate captain guy had like a ancient security system from the Caribbean pirate days. It was full of dust, and the dust blinded her. Have I tried the Walmart chicken sauce? I have not. I didn't know they made one. Really just a knockoff of Zaxby's or Cane sauce? See, I didn't even know that. I didn't know that Zaxby's did their own sauce. But on the hunt for actual Zaxby's and Chick-fil-A, everyone else is putting their sauces on the shelves. See, with me, Zaxby's is... I exist near Zaxby's. but it's way too far out. I would have to be going to a destination in the direction of that Zaxby's. Like, I would have to be going there while on the way going to somewhere else. Penelope's kind of cute. I think they really nailed it with her voice actor. Or voice actress. Look at me being correct politically. GPM says, I want to play Mario Kart. Should I get a Switch too? There was talk of Ann and Sarah want to do a Memorial Day Mario Kart thing, which I think you were told about. Because you were requesting for it in the server. But that is the intent for American Memorial Day.
The bridges were too tough to take out with my sleep darts, so I upgraded my grapple cam with one of your RC turrets. I should be able to blast them to pieces.
Oh, I saw that the McDonald's McCrispy strips. I'm kind of curious. But the last time they did a chicken style situation, it was like, what, the Mighty Wings? No, thank you. Bagoon says he's heard good things. I only know about them because I saw ads for them on Twitch Mobile while I was out and about. Otherwise, I would not have seen them on desktop.
I heard the bridge is full, but I'm not sure I can make it back to the safe house blinded like this.
I'll make a bird call through the grapple cam speaker. The guards won't think anything of it, and you'll be able to follow the sound back to the safe house.
Okay, just don't get too far away or I won't hear them.
Okay, this is the only time in the game where you can see Penelope's health meter up on the top right here. Only time you can see her little icon too. And my insult ability is now replaced with bird sounds.
I gotcha. Okay, alright.
I heard Wings' wife Kelly was collecting all the Happy Meal toys. True. I saw the new Lummox video. I saw Wings pull out the Happy Meal full of Minecraft toys. No, wait. These pirate dogs suck a dog off. They hate technology. Jordy wasn't having it, at least. He was like, why are you collecting all these toys, man? Cobra's teeth? I've seen a recent screenshot of Cobra's teeth. I think I was informed the pearly pearls have fallen out at last. Is this true?
I'm in motion. I hear ya.
Look at her go.
On my way. Okay.
What kind of bird calls are these? I know what birds sound like. I've heard birds on the pre-stream. Birds don't sound like that.
I'm coming.
No, you don't get it. That was the neighbor's kid.
Sure. Yep.
I know bird calls. Nobody does bird calls like I do. Believe me, we got only the best bird calls here.
Here I come.
Oh, I gotta be careful.
Yep.
Okay, where's the safe house? It's like right here, but I don't think she can jump. I gotta lead her to a way that doesn't require her jumping.
I'm coming.
Cobra has ass opinions, and other locales are far more entertaining. Like Cyrix is like the Griffith of locales. All kinds of misfortune in history led to his destined birth.
Sure.
He's also a literal goblin. I did not know such mythical creatures existed. Anne would probably fight you on Cobra being terrible, though.
I'm in motion.
Actually, Dingus, Cobra sucks. I do agree with this assessment by Goon here. One other locale that is a pedo hunter is now about to cross over with Cyrax. You know which one?
I hear ya.
And do you mean like actual pedo hunter or like Vitali pedo hunter, where it's debatably scripted and just for attention? Because I thought Vitali, the guy who's getting felted now overseas, I thought he was a pedo hunter, but then people were telling me, no, Dingus, all his fucking stings were scripted for fucking clicks. No! Where's she? Dude, no. She said like, okay, I'm coming, Bentley. I'm on my way. It's like, well, you're still parked over here. What are you doing?
All right. On my way. Here I come. On my way.
All right, we did it.
Penelope! Bentley? Thank you. I was really scared there for a bit. You saved my life.
Yeah, she's always getting into trouble.
Let's get you inside and make sure that dust has no permanent effects.
Yeah, she's not it's no permanent blindness. She'll be fine. Dun dun. Murray downing the pizza. Only 457. I can't buy nothing. Alright, Murray mission. Didn't I buy something? What is this noise? Oh, it's the grapple cam. Hold up. Audio glitch. Wrong button. Wait, I can't. Oh, it thinks I still have the grapple cam on. Big ups, Shroom, Dukeem for the raid. Thank you for all the raids tonight, guys. The third raid. Big ups, Shroom Dukeem. Big ups, Chowda, the 10-bit cheer. Big ups, Sav. Big ups, everybody coming in like Cerulean 86. Yeah, we're in a wheelchair. Very cool, very funny. Big ups, Astro. I gotta reset this though. The game's bugging out. Hope you're well and healthy in your body. I could be better. Throat's still sore, but I didn't want to take another day away from streaming. We're doing the pirate chapter of Sly 3, second to last chapter in the game. If you like pirates, this is the game for you, Rue. We just finished a Jade mission as the turtle. Drink your fluids. I got water right here. Alright, noise is gone. Med check. I don't need any. I don't take any meds. No, I was talking with some other people earlier today, and they were kind of scaring me, saying, oh, your throat's having problems again, bud. Isn't this like that time a few years ago when you had that issue and you had to go to, a specialist and this and that? Oh, I sure hope it's not like that again. I thought we took care of that. I've had more than enough surgeries in my lifetime. I don't want to be under the knife again. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you were having fun with Phil doing Call of Duty. I did see the Oblivion Rage Quit because I was told by Serial, the daily rap last night was just so goated, Dingus, you have to drop everything and go watch it, and guess what? He was actually right. So I tuned in today while clocked in. I saw the Oblivion Rage Quit and everything associated with it, and his weird ass schedule, and then the cope. The cope of like, us not doing the marathon actually worked out because this weirdness with my thing that I need to do would have interrupted the marathon and prevented us from doing it. So it's actually a good thing that we're not doing the marathon, or I would have had to have taken like a massive break, and I would have been more bad about that. than I am right now. And I'll be back later tonight, and we need to hit like 3 goals in order to do the marathon. But also, I installed the new goal system so that we don't have to stress out or put pressure to hit the goals, guys. But I really need these 2 or 3 goals so we can do this marathon. Tonight he wasn't doing well at COD because he had his goal and it was bugging him. That's literally vest streak logic. It's vest streak logic coming back. Remember, let's hit the goal now for the vest so we don't got to worry about it. He'll still say that now, too. I don't even know why I'm saying vest streak logic. That logic persists today. He'll still say, let's hit the goal now so we don't have to worry about it. We don't have to have anxiety about hitting the goal. He'll still say that, but it started around the vest streak. But the whole point of the new system was that we would not have to be pressured to hit goals. What happened to the events happen when we want them to happen? The events are whenever we want them to. We don't have to keep up a streak. It's non-consecutive goals hit. But I'll let you know every fucking stream that we gotta hit the goals. Mac. Yeah, Peace was talking about it.
You know, he has a family, he has a wife,
I think he's married to her now. They have a kid, and he's a family man. He can't restream as often as he used to. But the daily rap was so bad, it got Peace to briefly step away from his baby's crib to point and laugh at the guy. That's how you know it was goated. Wild fucking idea, but like, what if we could have it literally any other day or any other week? I said this, Ann, but I said, and I know people here are gonna laugh, and people here are gonna call it cope, and they're gonna say whatever they want. But I think, as a humble showing of modesty, and as a showing of appreciation, he should have done the marathon anyway. Because the goals are imaginary and arbitrary and placed and made up by him. They're placed on him. They're placed by him, and they're made up by him. They mean nothing. They're meaningless. They're literally meaningless. They exist only so specifically he can feel good about himself. So I was thinking that he should do the marathon anyway, just as a show of appreciation to his viewers who supported him and getting him to that point. Even if it wasn't to the finish line, you got me right at the finish line, so fuck it. Does it even really mean anything? Like, who really cares? Let's do it anyway. But he couldn't do that, or else it would be him conceding and kneeling and taking the L and giving the detractors a win. But I thought that'd be that would be humility. That would be him learning something, kinda. That'd be like the moral of a PBS Kids show. That would be the moral of an episode. Yeah, he's at 49. He basically did it. And if we think about it for his own baby man gaming logic, some of those streams, he hit the goal and then some, right? He had a big overage. So not only did he hit the goal, but he hit more on top of that. So if you think about all of those streams in which he had overages, and if you add all those overages together, surely they equal the equivalent of 1 additional goal, right? Minimum? So he basically did hit the goal. So we should have done it anyway. However, whichever way you scratch it or sniff it, he hit the goal. He should have done it. How do you know where to go without a mini-map? The maps aren't that huge. I know Sly 4 added a mini-map. These games really don't need it. But look, this tells me where my mission is, GPM. And they programmed it so the waypointer here will it'll extend if you're blocked by scenery. Yeah, he should do it regardless if he hit the goal. The problem is he'd be beside himself with comments from trolls about like he's coping, he didn't actually hit the goal, you lost, you didn't really hit your goals. But again, it's like, it shouldn't be about that. He shouldn't let himself get, he shouldn't let himself mauled from comments from trolls. He should just do it as a showing of love to his fans who helped him get to that point. They all banded together and got him as far as they could, and DSP actually had the nerve, the balls, and the grapes to say, no, you know what? That's still not good enough.
Okay, Murray, I need you and Sly to blast the rudders off all the galleons at port. With their boats disabled, the pirates won't be able to chase after us when we sail for Dagger Island.
What about those boats out there at anchor? They look ripe for a breaking.
Don't worry about it. The pirates won't have time to row out and get them rigged before we're gone. Besides, once you start shooting at those rudders, the harbor patrol is sure to show up.
That sounds like
Damn,
a job
Harbor
for
Patrol.
a man of my many destructive habits.
You said it. Take out the harbor patrol, and there'll be no one left to chase after us when we appropriate a pirate boat. It looks like
Whoa,
Sly's done
pirate
unlocking
cultural
a jolly boat.
appropriation.
Good luck, sailor.
All right, basically bringing back the jolly boat from the Holland missions, but now it's been upgraded with a cannon.
Hold down the R1 button to charge the shot and shoot farther. Let go. Nice going, guys. You're really working as a team. That boat's not setting sail anytime soon.
Sly, you gotta hit the R1 button. For once, we're not hitting the circle button. I mean, to keep up the scam, wouldn't there be less FOMO to give him money? Oh, he should be counting the goal from the first stream on the second stream anyway, but he thinks it's a horrible idea. He doesn't do it because he considers it a different, separate stream. I get his logic behind it. I think the night stream shouldn't exist anymore anyway. It should be one long stream. One long 8-hour stream, equivalent to a natural 9 to 5 situation. Gets more progress done in the game. Maybe even gets to do a little bit more pre-stream. A little bit more daily Q&A. He would never do it though. Because then, as you say, he wouldn't be able to like have 2 goals. But as I just said, it's all fucking make 'em up bullshit anyway. All these goals, it's all imaginary.
You guys are doing great, but it's time to bump it up a notch. The harbor patrol has arrived.
Day stream should be extended.
Is this cannon gonna cut it?
You're right, Sly. Murray needs to ram them with your jolly boat to knock off the armor.
All right! I'm tired of dodging cannonballs. Time to crack some skulls, jolly boat style.
Once Murray has knocked off the armor,
Oh, Murray sure seems jolly.
a well-placed cannonball.
Run in fear, Harbor Patrol sissies! I'm gonna ram you into next week!
Whoa, can he say sissy? That line is getting censored in the inevitable remake.
He's down to wood.
All right. You dang chihuahuas.
Nice. The armor's gone.
Nice shot, Sly!
I don't have much HP left. What? That cannonball! What? That is not how cannonball aim works.
This guy's clear.
Got him. He patchy. I don't think the tip is fake. I think the amount was. That's a better theory than the theory that he outright fakes the tips. That the tip is real, but the amount is fake. Think about it. I'm actually willing to believe that more than just DSP made up a fake tip. Like the whole tip was fake. Because then he has to come up with a fake name and all this extra shit. Think about it. The tip is real, but the amount is fake. The only thing preventing that is that the people who tip, wouldn't they have a... Because he puts it on the manual leaderboard. So you think at some point, someone would say, hey, that's not the amount that I paid you, Phil.
Armor's gone.
One more to go.
He's down to wood.
Oh.
All right! The team of excellence, Murray and his faithful gunner Sly, kick butt yet again!
Sorry guys. I wasn't aware the harbor patrol had a cutter. You're not done yet. Gads, that thing is massive!
Everything has a weak point. Just look at the mast. They've been patching it up for a while now.
Sly's right. That mast will fall before our combined mightitude. No matter how many cannons they bring to bear, we will bear it.
Not to sound like a wimp, but I vote we dodge their cannonballs.
Or we can dodge. That works too.
Alright, next segment. Hey, DSP isn't about half-truths. He's about nuggets of truth. Totally different. He's fake tips before during the Lego streams. I am consistently skeptical of fake tip allegations. I think it's fair to be. Wait, I'm aiming for the mask, right? Yeah, there we go. The 20-piece nuggets of truth. Cat's favorite nugget of truth right there. Minecraft toy included. No! Alright, we felted. We good?
Team Excellence does it again.
There wasn't anyone on that ship, right?
Hey, we would have been sunk without your rowing.
When you guys are done making out, I'll see you back at the safe house. Sheesh.
Damn, Bentley! Bentley's grown some balls in this chapter. Okay, the next mission takes us out of the pirate town. Not that we have anything left to do here, but all missions from here on out take place at sea. We're gonna go sailing, man. Nothing to stomp on here. Large diamond. Yes. Eddie B43. Big ups, Eddie B43. The re-up tier 1 for 24 months at tier 1 for 29 months total. To get into the best part of slide 3 after I leave. I'm about to sail out. I'm gonna do the first mission where you go out to sea. You missed the dumbass grapple cam mission with Bentley. That wasn't dumb. Look, it shows the first signs of Bentley's jealousy of his friend, which comes very much relevant later in the next chapter. Thank you, Eddie B, for your resub. Grapple cam is fantastic. I really dislike it before Bentley puts the turret on it, and even after Bentley puts the turret on it, it's still not perfect. I don't know what they were thinking, man. It's possible the whales don't actually tip the amount that he says. I suppose it's possible. You would think after so many whales, though at the same time, most of them are just all the same person anyway. You would have at least one person who's like, Phil, that's not the amount that I paid you. And he's been doing this for so long, in this format for so long, this specific format of begging and whatnot. I think we would have at least one person who would say that. No, of course, that would be, that's like Anna suggesting that it happens often. It probably doesn't happen often, which is why no one has ever said stuff like that, because it doesn't always happen. And then maybe the few times that it has happened over the past couple of years, the whale doesn't see a reason to bring it up.
Okay, Sly, time for the main event.
I've been looking forward to this. Every thief dreams of one day stealing a pirate ship. I don't know what it is, but it's like a total rite of passage. This is gonna be great.
As you'll be the first on board, you might want to keep your enthusiasm quiet. If the Night Watch detects you, this whole place is going to get lit up with guards. The rest of the team won't stand a chance.
Come on, pal. This is me you're talking to. I'm like a 4th degree black belt at this kind of stuff.
Hey, Billy.
Murray will meet you at the Jolly Boat, but remember, keep it quiet.
Okay.
Okay there, bud. We're gonna keep it as quiet as possible. Let's get some songs. I can't do any PvP impressions tonight. I'm gonna shred my throat again. Let's get on it.
Looks like they mined the harbor after our last boat trip. Must have really spooked these guys.
Take these guys out and keep it quiet.
Subs don't exist in this game. They exist in the first game. Remember the silly minigame with the crabs? That you do only once and then it doesn't... They don't have you do it a second time. It's just one and done. Whoops. They just told me to keep it quiet too. Don't worry, I'm grinding loot. That's all. I'm grinding loot. That's all. What? I was gonna do a silent obliteration. I'm quietly doing it, guys. Oh, now you let me silently obliterate them. Sure, Jan. One more to go. Fall asleep, dude. Go Mimi time. Mimi time now. Adios, bye-bye, and Mimi time. Sup, a dog?
Okay, guys, the coast is clear. Come on up.
Roger! I'll start rowing people over! Okay, the rest of the gang is below deck. Let's fire this puppy up.
Once we raise the sails and get underway, it won't be long before someone on shore raises an alarm.
No problem. We wasted that harbor patrol. The coast is clear.
You guys did a great job, but they still have cannons mounted up in Skull Keep. I figure it's long odds they get gun crews into position before we're out of range, but it's worth mentioning.
Then let's make full sail for the mouth of the harbor. If you guys are ready, I say we do it now. Every second we dilly-dally just puts us at more risk.
Agreed.
Murray, take up the anchor. Bentley, get down below deck and adjust the ballast. I'll hoist the sails and get this thing moving.
Damn! How bad do they want to make a pirate game?
Is easy. Hold down on the L2 button to turn left and the R2 button to turn right.
Ah, yes. We're really black flagging now. No! Alright, literally full speed ahead. Woo!
We're almost out of range.
Look at that, Bentley. You were worried for nothing. They didn't even try attacking us. Yeah, Skull and Bones about to get really felted.
Button and R2 button to steer the ship. The wind around this archipelago consistently blows from the south. Maintain a good angle, or we won't be going anywhere fast. I've marked Dagger Island on the sea chart. Click the right analog stick to bring it up and get your bearings.
Man, you could tell, like, Sucker Punch really wanted to do some kind of pirate situation here. But here we have the full extent of episode 5. But here's our archipelago here, and there's our mission.
But this is where you want to hang out if you want to grind coins. Later on, when you're not... after this mission, random ships will spawn, and you can do ship fights with them. That's how you make easy money. Get it? Easy money. Yeah, Ubisoft saw this and they were like, wow, I want me some of that. Quick, Ezio, jump and press the circle button. Yeah, I knew you'd boo that. Look, I had to go for it.
Ubisoft? Ubisoft headed by Yves Gabon? Fuck you, Yves Gabon.
Alright, we're right here.
It's literally right here.
Oh, right here.
You're the captain. Turn our boat to give him a broadside with the cannons. If
Alright, first ship battle. Ah!
much more damage as they travel the length of the enemy ship.
I already patched the hole. Oh, I took out one of my cannons. I missed. Watch Dogs is just a rip off of Driver. I think I still have my Driver 2 copy somewhere. Probably my closet with the rest of the PS1 games.
In our ship, find the trouble spot and swipe at it to nail down the deck board.
We're hurting, Sly.
Oh, damn, that was also a miss.
We got it.
Their mast has fallen and their boarding nets are down. Pull up alongside and jump aboard the enemy vessel. There's sure to be treasure. Or just give her another broadside and sink her to the bottom of the ocean. Beat the enemy captain, and the other pirates are sure to surrender.
You get little mini bosses with this. They're just souped up guards, so they're nothing to be concerned with. Where'd he go? There he is. No! Whoa, it's a sapphire.
Close to Dagger Island. Drop anchor near the beach. You've got the map, Sly. Select it as a power-up and read its clues to find the treasure. I believe the first clue is stand before the statue's gaze to begin your walk along the treasure's maze.
Okay, we now have the treasure map power. Map that's a R2. So we got the treasure map mode now. This is how you find all the treasure, dude. Every hub world in the game, including the earlier ones, obviously, have treasure maps just like this one.
Yeah, we're gonna be looking for treasure there, bud. rest of the stream is me getting stuck doing this. I've played this before. Oh wait, I think I can show a glitch. Not with these guys. We're gonna have a mini glitch showcase. Not even Eddie B knows about this glitch, I don't think.
More pirates. They must have a ship anchored on the other side of the island. Stay clear if you can. No telling how many are on shore.
Well, like fucking 5 of them? 3 here and the 2 I just wasted? What do you got? Topaz? Hey, Amran. Welcome in. We're talking about Phil's desperation to hit his goals and do his dumbass little marathon. How he may be not necessarily faking tips, but faking tip amounts. Tips are real, but the amounts reported are fake. And I'm enjoying Sly 3. We're in the pirate episode. I'm about to show off an amazing glitch that you probably don't know about. I didn't see the night stream.
This island is home to some nearsighted lizards. They can't see very far ahead.
Gator.
But they'll bite you in half, given a chance.
Okay, sorry. I didn't want to speak over Bentley. Yeah, I didn't see the night stream, but I was told there was some weirdness with tips toward the end. Okay, this is the glitch. Hopefully it works.
Aye. What be the pirate passcode?
Got it. Here it is.
Part, whole part.
Sorry, shipmate.
You can fool the crocodiles with the disguise! Yes! And then they just bug out. Yeah, they bug out, and they speak just like the pirate dogs. They probably have the same coding foundation as the regular guards. I don't know how games work, dude. But you can do that to any of the crocodiles in the game.
Avast! Speaketh the storm password.
Transmitting password.
Yeah, you never have any reason to wear the pirate disguise here, so I'm not surprised people don't know about it.
As it were, then.
Yarr, I'm the one. Oh, that's a statue I gotta be at. Let me steal some more money first. This is how Sly fakes his tip amounts. Alright, let's start the treasure hunt. Ah, yes.
This is it. Follow the rest of the clues on the map to find the treasure.
Oh, yes, 12 paces in the direction of the statue's gaze.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
When you've got
6.
the right number of paces, stop and hit the circle button to get the next clue.
It's a Sly game, I always hit the circle button. 7, 8, 9,
10, 11, 12.
Great. If you need to leave map mode for a while, don't worry about it. You just marked an X on the ground, which will make it easy to come back and pick up where you left off.
Alright, so we're heading this way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
While in map mode, you can use the right analog stick to scan your immediate area. It might be helpful to find this circle of palm trees mentioned in the clue.
See, look, the croc isn't chomping on me because that's the one that I fooled. Two great stones. Oh, is it that ship? That's the only ship there. I gotta watch out for the dog. Suck a dog off. Let me get rid of him first. Hey, Pop-Tart.
You're welcome into the stream there. It'd be first mate Pop-Tart, bud.
We're looking for the booty in Sly 3. This is when games would just say press circle to, instead we get boring pop-up boxes today. Sly really sold itself on the presentation. You could argue that maybe Jack and Ratchet had more going on for gameplay, because Sly is just hit the circle button and then Sly does what he's supposed to do. It's kind of like Conker's Bad Fur Day in that respect. But damn, if Sly didn't have like the absolute GOAT when it came to presentation, character design, set pieces, writing.
Looks like you'll need to leave map mode to solve this clue. Look around like normal with the right analog stick for this island with 3 palm trees. When you find it, bring up map mode again, and your direction marker will be pointing in the same direction.
No! Oh shit, look, it's an SOS. Pretty cool, huh? Oh wait, what am I doing? I read point and I was like going in the direction of the fucking point. But they meant follow where it's pointing. I speed read that one, my bad.
Grandpapa's treasure! Hold the beat, bro! I come to help you dig. Dig? We're all coming, Sly! This is too cool!
I'm sorry, I speed read it at AB. There's the guy!
It's your loot. I think you should have the honor.
I open with joy. You Cooper gang is a tight groove. Van Gogh bullseye. The primo diving gear to accentuate my deep down diving style.
It's so intricate. Your grandfather was an artist. I've never seen such fine craftsmanship.
Well, Dimitri's an artist too.
Check it. The gear even matches
Who's
my
got the
suit.
juice?
I can dance, dive, and accessorize.
What else is in this chest?
Aye. Let's get a good look. Avast, lubbers! Didn't think you could steal from the smartest man of the 7 seas and not taste the repercussions. Har, har, har. I might have been late for the opening of the chest, but I'm just on
Dimitri
time
the
for
diver.
stealing of the gold.
Let Penelope go. We can work out a deal.
Penelope be the lass's name. Purty as a sonnet, and what a rich sweet scent from the wench's hair. What's fun?
What a weirdo!
No, he'll hurt her. This guy's a killer.
Aye, you sum me up with butterword. Killer. Away with ye. Back to your ship. This gold is mine now, or her death is yours. Take your choice.
Guys, we don't have any options here. Everyone back to the ship.
You can't just abandon me. Help! Please! I'm so scared.
Penelope, do what he says. Stay alive. We will save you.
I trust you.
And I trust you still plan on logging back to your ship. Away with ye. Now!
Do we really believe there was absolutely nothing the Cooper gang could have done here? Bentley could have like shot a sleep dart or something. You'd still have the guard dogs to deal with, but like fucking Sly just swats the cane. They'd be felted right away.
Clearly, the only goal at this point is saving our teammate and friend, Penelope. Lefwee's ship, the Death's Head, has sailed back to Bloodbath Bay with her on board as captain. Things look grim. There's no way we'll be able to sneak into the harbor. Even the backside of the island is inaccessible due to reefs. To put it plainly, we're in for a fight. Lefwee is an intelligent opponent, and we'll need to do everything in our power to stack the odds in our favor. First, we'll put Dimitri's new diving gear to use.
Oh god, the Dimitri missions. There's only 2 in the game, but Christ.
Firepower to deal any kind of damage to the armor-enforced Death's Head. It'll also come in handy for our second objective, destroying the Red Sail Sea Dog clan. They're a fleet of mercenaries on Lefwee's books. We need to surprise them now while they hunt for us in small groups. If they ever attacked in unison, there's no way we'd make it out alive. And finally, we'll set sail for the misty waters inhabited by a sea monster the pirates called Crusher. Reports on Crusher are sketchy, but we might learn something by analyzing its technique. I know for a fact that all of Lefwee's men fear it. An impressive and useful trait given our current situation.
And there's our missions to be doing out at sea. We got a Dimitri mission, we got the mission with the sea monster. We got some memorable ones coming up. Yeah, we got 1300. Not really gonna control Murray or Bentley past this point, but I still gotta buy their shit anyway. Do Pharaoh Pounds. Pirate Operation Day 2. Okay, I guess we'll do the battle mission first. It's the least memorable of the 3. 3! And Arlo's been putting out videos. You know how he is. Unless you don't. We'll do an Arlo catch-up someday. It's all just bing bing wahoo good. I'm a masochist. Arlo catch up never. I need to know what his worthless opinions are. Hey Seal. Welcome to the Slide 3 pirate situation. Yeah, right, he's sailing the 7 seas there, second mate Seal.
Take that!
Batten down the hatches there, bud. What a robust day. I'm sure it was robust. But was it meaningful though? Oh my god, it's a Chihuahua captain. Look at him, look at him with his little hat. That hat's too big for you. Damn it, I gotta get on there. They're worthless, but I must know them. Exactly. I need to know what he thinks about the Switch 2. I know what he thinks about it. He hates it, but he's gonna buy it anyway. I need to get a little bit closer. Come on, Murray, what you doing? Steer this ship. Oh my lord. There.
Dude, I love how the dogs got like a whole ass blunderbuss hidden in their coat. Reminds me of King K. Rool, because he also used one of those in Donkey Kong Country 2. What do we got? Medium Diamond. Arlo's 4-hour Pikmin review. Did he finally put it out? King be bitch. Not that king. All right, we're needed. We're needed up here. Make sure we got some HP.
We're closing in on one of the Red Sail Sea Dog clan. Beat 2 quarters. Excellent. We've got one away from the rest of the fleet. Make sure to board the enemy vessel once their mast has fallen. We need to find out the patrol routines for the rest of the clan. With some planning, we should be able to ambush them in small groups.
Gotta shoot these cannonballs at a good angle. Right there.
To arms! Their mast is down! Ram our ship into theirs and jump onto the enemy's vessel!
Alright, this one's got a boppy captain. No, 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 no. Okay.
Deal with this Red Sail captain and his mercenary crew is sure to surrender.
Dang. I should have just stuck to pushing. No! Got him. Has Dave ever got on low support on a marathon before? The last marathon that I restreamed with Ann, the Super Bowl thing, he only got $200. It was the one that he played like a dragon on for an actual full segment, and he went overtime on that segment, so it prevented him from doing another promised segment. That was his worst marathon that I can remember.
Nice swashbuckling, Sly. I've analyzed the patrol schedule and marked the best place to attack on your sea chart.
Of course, who could forget Christmas 2018? The depressing Christmas. But that was depressing for reasons other than money.
Get ready, fellas. We're closing in on the action.
Oh, yeah.
It's a 3-on-1 battle.
Oh, no.
Sly. Use some sailing strategy and we'll carry the day.
Okay, that one's done. Finish off this one over here. You always board the last one, the last ship remaining. Or you could choose the Felton.
So the marathon is locked in for tomorrow then. At least he doesn't have any weird appointments that'll be interrupting his gameplay. On speculation of what the appointment was, I think it was repairing the smoke detector or whatever. The thing that wasn't working when those people showed up last time.
Feel like it, but we've already got the coordinates for the rest of the fleet.
Because I remember when they did the yearly smoke detector test, he was talking about how they couldn't do it because the thing wasn't working. So methinks they had a separate appointment scheduled for them to replace it or fix it or whatever. I don't know why he would... I don't know why he would choose not to tell us about that, though. But that's my opinion. It's something very mundane. Unfortunately, Paper Mario did not win Viewer's Choice, my understanding. No Nintendo playthrough for me.
Why do I need a smoke detector? I can just smell the smoke and I'll know to get out of there right away.
Phil, your nose doesn't work right. You have post-nasal drip.
It's 4 against 1.
4 on 1.
Stay sharp and keep out of their line of fire. These are tough odds.
Wow! Look at that. We already sunk one. No! Okay, this is pretty bad. Yep, please hit this side. The right side can't take much more. It's still up? Oh god, that's a miss. No, 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 no. No! I didn't do it.
It's 4 against 1. Stay sharp and keep out of their line of fire. These are tough odds.
Man, was that like a critical hit or something? What? How did all of those miss? Stuff for pirates. He's afraid the trolls will cancel the fire alarm, smoke detector, whatever appointment. Could you imagine? Weeks later, we see like a video from Duty or something.
So here's me interviewing. What's up, guys? It's your boy Duty here back at you with another video, and I'm talking to the troll that canceled DSP's smoke detector replacement appointment.
Well, you guys know Phil, he's such a great big fan of smoke detectors. All right, go down. That one's good. Hey, Harry God. Biggest tip you ever seen. Won't be shocked if it was a real one. Or would be shocked if it was a real one. Well, Ann was here earlier talking about how it was likely a real tip, but the amount itself was fake. I didn't see it. I wouldn't know.
I don't have the contacts.
So the trolls lost, and the marathon is real. Maybe he took my advice about how he should just do the marathon anyway, even if you didn't really hit the goals. Just do it anyway. He did. Phil, the king decrees that it's time for a marathon. Therefore, we have decided the marathon will be tomorrow, even if the goal was not hit.
Or raid the scoundrel for loot.
Phil wanted to do a marathon. He was feeling like it. He was itching for it. Dare say he was even craving it. So even though we have not officially hit the goals, who fucking cares? No one's keeping track. And the people who do keep track are like mentally ill trolls. You guys don't need to listen to those guys. Yeah, all he needs to do is unlock the marathon. He's craving the marathon because the games he's playing now are not doing well. I think all he has left is Claire Obscura and Minecraft. And though he said Dave the Diver, I don't even know if I'm gonna play it again. He was saying we could play Dave the Diver when we rage quit Oblivion. Well, I guess Dave the Diver is an option. But brother, you just said last night it wasn't gonna be an option anymore because it didn't do good. That's how you know that desperation is crazy right now. Talking about playing games that we already said we put to bed. Love the little ditty here.
That's the last of the Red Sail Sea Dog clan. With them out of the way, we won't have to worry about a surprise attack or fight impossible odds when we raid Bloodbath Bay.
Okay, we have Dimitri's mission and the Sea Monster mission. Let's do Dimitri's mission first, just to show off his gameplay. So Dimitri is now a playable character. Ah yes, the beloved character from Sly 2 Band of Thieves. The guy who goes greasy sweet and all that, and the kitchen sink. And you're probably wondering, wow, Dingus, what is Dimitri's gameplay? Does he have dance mini games? Does he got the juice? Can he do his funny little tailspin attack that he could do in Sly 2? Well, you're about to find out what Dimitri's gameplay is like. And when you see it, you're gonna wish you had it. What? We're getting a raid. I welcome in Raiders. From the Kevin Miller. And thank you, Roscoe, for the follow. We're enjoying Sly 3. Thank you, oh my god, how do I pronounce this?
Sorry you're stuck with me.
Norm, thank you, Norm, for the follow. Raid from the Sly Cooper voice actor. I thought that name was familiar, but I didn't want to expose myself. No way. Ladies and gentlemen, might be a little starstruck right now. Welcome in, guys. Let's give a shout out here. There he is, that guy. The guy who voices your funny raccoon character. How's it going, man? Massive fan, like everybody else that probably watches you. I have grown up, yes, with this lovely series of games. You've chosen a great game, so I've been told. I'm playing this because I hit a charity goal. It's like my fucking dozenth or so playthrough. First time I'm streaming it though, but I know the ins and outs of it, and it's been great. I played I played 1 and 2 a few weeks ago too, so you know, revisiting games you grew up with, you know how it is. Thank you very much. I'm moving up in the world, probably. Where's this mission at? I'm at level 3. I finally ascended. We left level 1 years ago, and we were on level 2. This is the power we've ascended to get to level 3. This episode's legendary. Dude, I agree. I can't disagree. I got nothing against this episode. This is where Black Flag got it from. Yep, exactly.
Oh, yeah!
We even got Murray chiming in. Even Murray's pumped up for the raid. You know, since you guys are here, I was saying, you know, I grew up with the trilogy on that and all that on PS2. But I didn't have a PS3 growing up. I skipped PS3, so I never played Thieves in Time. And people over here were saying, oh, Dingus, oh boy, you're gonna love Thieves in Time, Dingus. And I'm like, wow, you know, I've heard a lot about that game. And maybe I'll give it my first playthrough coming up after this one. Treat yourself, it's fun. I will. But in addition to playing all the slides, because like I said, it was a charity goal. It's like, oh, if I hit the charity goal, I'll play this trilogy of games. But also on that was like, oh, replay all of Jak and Daxter, replay all the Ratchet and Clanks that were on PS2. So I got a lot that I gotta follow up on.
Sounds good.
And thank you for the follow, dude. But yeah, massive fan. Big ups for voicing the funny raccoon man. Now, dude, one of my favorite lines is you doing the pirate accent and talking about the Scantron test. Me number 2 pencil there. I would have replayed these a lot sooner, but I'm not a fan of the PlayStation's whole streaming thing. So when I heard that they finally allowed you to download them instead of streaming them, I was like, I was hopping on it right away. But I still got my PS2 copies. I'm looking at them right now. I just don't have any of those fancy converter boxes that lets you convert the AV to an HDMI output. A buddy recommended something to me, though, that I should look into. Alright, this is where I gotta be? Yeah, we're good.
We're close to the shipwreck. Drop anchor near the beach.
Alright, the big Dimitri. Jump and hit the circle button.
Got the macho swimsuit, got more juice than you'll ever know. I'm a hit singer with a bullet.
Cool, Daddy-O. How about you take your pimp self down beneath the H2O and get nasty with the scuba? Yo, with bling.
Hey,
Excuse
man,
me?
You can try, but you'll never capture my essential style. It's like smoke, ungrabbable and all over the place. But no matter nothing, come at me with some turtle talk. You got your own flavor.
Fine. Your objective is beyond the reef. We're looking for some more of these cannon blast amplification collars. We'll move the boat above the wreck and lower a basket for you to drop them into.
Woo, cool, bro. I'll cop the collars and spice up your basket big time.
Solid. Hey, you want some depth optimizers for your scuba mask? It might help you spot sharks.
Well, as I've said earlier, I don't, in fact, have my 3D glasses with me. I'm pretty sure my copy came with the 3D glasses, but I, like everybody else with the game, more than likely misplaced them somewhere. That's just, dude, that's just Dimitri's beer belly, dude.
Buttons to move forward, left, right, back. Hit the R1 button to fire your spear gun.
Alright, let's see if I can remember how to play as Dimitri. So we're doing the Dimitri segments, guys. Whoa, you guys love this character. Am I on PS2? No, this is through, PS5. It's through, the premium on PS Plus. I have the PS2 copies, though. I just don't have a way to stream those. See, that's the thing. I don't know if the 3D actually works or not.
The basket for you to drop the blast collars into. And, a word to the wise. If one of those sharks attack, I'd use a face button to swim sideways. Could be the difference between life and death.
I've been playing 2 on the stream and haven't gotten to the 3D in 3 yet. Ah. See, as far as I know, these are just ports for PS4 and PS5. So if it didn't work, they would not have removed that prompt because it's just like porting the game as it was to modern systems. But if it did work, that would be neat. Hey, big ups to King DD Duke. Oh, see, PVR says Bentley's asked about it, but it just ignores it. Okay, here's the basket.
Excellent. These cannon blast collars will be invaluable in our fight against the Death's Head. Without this upgrade, our cannons couldn't make a dent. Find 5 more.
He said dent. Oh, look, I'm not doing so terribly so far. I thought I'd be much worse as the Lizard Man. Big ups, Almighty Tevin. Tevin, you will not believe this, Tevin. I have been rated by the voice actor of Sly Cooper. Literally. With a capital L.
It's hard to calibrate the guns for synchronized discharge. You're half there. Just 3 more.
I didn't even know the dude streamed. I guess everybody's a streamer nowadays. That's great. The more streamers, the merrier, I always say.
Only 2 to go.
I play the game on PC emulation, though it's a PS3 version of the game. So I've talked about the remasters before. It's why I was waiting for them to be downloadable on PS5. My issue with the remaster versions on PS3 was that there are some small little visual and audio hiccups that they don't break the game by any means. But for someone like me who's played the PS2 versions for so long, it's like little daggers that add up. And I'm like, well, you know, it's a great option. And I'm not to begrudge anyone that goes with that option, but I'd like to stick with the OG. And for a long time, it was just, well, you could only stream the PS3 versions on PS5. OG PS2, can't play it. And then they made those versions available, so thank you. More options are always good. Oh, see, look, Kevin knows. Yeah, the Ms. Ruby chomping bit. Not even just the chomping, but the dancing, too. I'm sure people have brought that one up to you over the years.
Fortify our gunpowder with some ground hammerhead shark bones. They're attracted to yellow dartfish. Swim down to the caves under the reef and capture a couple.
Now, when I played 1, again, the PS2 version on PS5, I didn't experience any sync issues. Just me being bad at the gameplay. And since I 100%ed the games, I know in 1 you got the developer commentary for some of the levels, and in 2 you unlock the making of behind the scenes. So I saw you in the slide 2 be making behind of, you know, making of the game and shit. And you said something about Sly's voice being sexy. And then Sly 1, the developer directory commentary, whatever. I don't know. You could really tell that stuff. Both of those videos, all of that stuff was recorded from a different time. Or maybe it just seemed like there was like a different passion going on in the air. Development was just different. It was a smaller game.
True then and true now. True. True always. But no, in particular, they were talking about how they got Bentley, Bentley's voice actor, Matt Olson, I believe. And this was like in one of the levels in Sly 1 in China. And they were talking about how they met him. And it was like he was just some guy that worked at the record store. And then I think he was actually there for that portion of the audio commentary, and he was talking about it. And I just had a moment of like pause where I was thinking about, wow, you know, this whole industry used to be so small back then. Oh, but yeah, absolutely. Sly 2, massive upgrade from 1. But I appreciate 1. I had a real newfound appreciation going back to 1. And I likened it to like an evolution of how Crash Bandicoot played on PS1. It had that same kind of corridor, hallway platforming, and a lot of people, you know, have that fondness for 2 and 3. But I got new appreciation for 1 going back to it. Oh, damn it, Dimitri.
Perfect. We're hauling up the goods. Now for stage 2. In order to make full
Oh, is that so?
blast collars,
See, I didn't know that. They did improv together.
our gunpowder with some ground hammerhead shark bones. They're attracted to yellow dartfish. Swim down to the caves under the reef and capture a couple. They're down here somewhere. Get ready for some fast swimming.
I gotta start using the other buttons. I've only been mashing triangle. It's my bedtime, so have a great stream. Hope to see you around. Thank you very much, dude. I do plan on doing my first playthrough with these in time. So if you ever want to come back, I'll be sure to let you know what I think of that one. But yeah, thank you very much. Look, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. The voice actor for the raccoon here in the Dingus stream. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you for your service. That sounds like I'm thinking a veteran or something. No, thank you for voicing one of the characters that I grew up with, and all the good memories and all that. Big ups to all the developers, you know? All right, back to lizard swimming. Hey, yeah, big ups to Brian MK. I didn't even say hello. Welcome in, Brian.
Nice. Catch one more, and hammerhead sharks are sure to show up.
It's my favorite game so far. I said I had a new appreciation for 1 after playing it, but I would still say 2 is where it shines for me. I know 3's got better banner, wittier writing, and I can't disagree with that. I would even say the level design has really hit its shine. Sucker Punch really, it felt like the level design was really at its peak with 3. And I'm talking specifically about the hub worlds and whatnot. And I know 2's a little bit more rougher around the edges because they had it completely, you know, they were just stepping into the new gameplay format and all that. I prefer 2. Not even, I shouldn't even say prefer. I just think 2's the stronger game for me.
Impressive swimming, Dimitri. As expected, the hammerhead sharks.
That's a good comparison. 2 was the core memory. 2 was my first one.
Remember to swim sideways when a shark is charging. It's the time-honored method to avoid getting eaten. Stick and move.
I played Sly 2 before Sly 1 or Sly 3. I was a little dingus in Target. I believe it was Target. And this had to have been maybe a year after the game that came out. But I remember staring at like the shelves in the electronics section. And this had to be like the promotional section where the new games were listed, or not even new games, because I don't think it was brand new. Maybe the hot titles or whatever. This is what they wanted Target to promote. It wasn't behind the glass cabinet. It was on the shelves, and it was staring at me, this raccoon, and his raccoon eyes. And then there was Bentley and Murray. It was the Sly 2 cover. It was looking at me. How could I look away? I couldn't. So I just brought it to Papa Dingus, and I was like, you know what? This is the game for me today.
Nice shooting. We need all the hammerhead sharks you can get. Take your time and play it safe. But if you can, take out all of the hammerhead sharks in the area.
Yeah, 1 laid the groundwork and 2 was the result of the work. Agreed. Played a demo of 3 on PS2 that came with multiple other demos and got the rest later. I think I know which one you're talking about because I got it right here. You can kind of hear me open the case. This is a jam pack, volume 13. It's got Sly 3, Jack X, and Ratchet Deadlocked, along with some other wacky games. I didn't have the subscription to the magazine, but Mama and Papa Dingus would always get me the jam packs. Because they were cheap, so they would get it in lieu of a higher priced actual full game. And 2, because they would see, oh my god, there's fucking 10 games inside. Yeah, it was the Lemonade mission and the biplane mission, and the mission where you play as the guru. I think I played the Sly 3 demo before I played Sly 3 itself. But yeah, I played 2, and then I want to say I played 1 next, and then 3 after. The demo disc was put everywhere. It was like the Twilight years of the PS2. The dance mission in 2. Oh, for me, it's Bentley singing opera in 3. And I'm just talking about why I prefer 2 over 3. I think 3 has a bit too much in regards to like mini games and side objectives that you do that isn't the core platforming. Whereas I think 2 is that perfect balance. 3, Sly 3, for the greatness that exists in the writing, the voice acting, set design, the character designs and whatnot, the banter. I think 3 has a bit too much mini games, but it reminds me of Spyro 3, where you have all your additional little pals and they get their own gameplay segments, but they don't play as optimally as the main character. So Spyro's friends play all differently from Spyro. Just makes you want to go back to playing as Spyro. You play as Sly's all new awesome pals, but they don't play as great as the Master Thief. It makes you wish you were still playing as the Master Thief. How long will I stream? Man, I've only been live for 2 hours. I'm the kind of streamer that generally goes for way too long.
Nice shooting. We need all the hammerhead sharks you can get. Take your time and play it safe, but if you can, take out all of the hammerhead sharks in the area.
I won't even say Spyro 3 is a rough one to play, because that's the one that I got the most memories of. It's just a fucking old dingus doing a retrospective. Spyro 3 is a good game. It's just, I think, when it comes to... it's what was said earlier about like how the first game lays the foundation, the second game enhances it, and then the third game experiments. And I think there's a lot of experimentation when it comes to the third game of a trilogy. It's like you got your Spyro 3, Sly 3, Crash 3 experimented. It's like half the levels in that game aren't platforming levels. They're like you're on a motorcycle, you're underwater, or you're in a plane, like in Sly 3. But Jack 3 had a lot of that too. Like half the game is just driving around the wasteland in the car, and all the various other cars you could drive. And then they expanded on that with Jack X. Never finished any of the Jack games. I have them. I want to finish the Sky games first, though, even though I beat them. Or the Sly games. Even though I beat them, I'm replaying, though.
We're ready to go toe-to-toe with a Death's Head. We'll see how smart that Lafouille is with a cannonball in his face.
First Dimitri mission done. Out of 2. No, I think he meant to type Sly, not Sky. Though he could be a Sky fan. But yeah, I would definitely say, growing up, although I played all 3 franchises, I was definitely a Sly guy. No, I'm not almost done. I'll stick around. Stream is not over. Okay, so we're offsetting how broke we are with all these pirate ships we shot down. Let's get the Temporal Lock and Shadow Power. Ow. We don't speak of the Lost Frontier. I only played the demo of that game. I know it's by the guys who did Size Matters and Secret Agent Clank, which I didn't dislike. I liked Size Matters and Secret Agent Clank. Most people don't like Secret Agent Clank. I liked it. And Size Matters is just the right amount of length for you to endlessly replay. God, I must have replayed it like 3 or 4 times while on this one road trip. Three more hours? Sure, I can do 3 more hours. It's only 1 my time. I got a day off tomorrow, so no worrying about work. Like Daxter on PSP. Do I still have Daxter? I do. I still got my copy of Daxter. $2 at a GameStop. Can you believe it? I played it years after the fact, though. Not when it came out. Big up Skokie, welcome in. Skokie, we just had an amazing raid from the Sly Cooper voice actor himself. The Raccoon guy is also a streamer. And I was starstruck, I couldn't believe it. The Matrix level was crazy in Daxter. Dude, I love that one because they brought the farmer back from 1. All those fucking NPCs from the first Jak and Daxter game, they kind of just got forgotten about. Like, they can't appear in the new games because the new games take place in the future. Or 1 takes place in the past. However you want to look at it. Yeah, there he is. Look at the alerts up top. That's him following me. Never played Last Frontier, was on 360 by then. I'm almost tempted to play that one when I get around to doing the Jak and Daxter games on stream. Now, see, with Jak, I did play the Jak and Daxter games in order. I had a copy of 1 for years, but I just could not get a hold of Jak 2 or 3. And eventually I did finally play those. Oh shoot, I completely forgot. I said after the Ann raid that I would do a poll for what to play next. I guess I can still do it now. But I wanted it specifically to be after the Ann raid.
Great shot!
It's hard to find the PS2 stuff now. Yeah. I don't think the retro market is as bad as it used to be, though. You own PS2, PS3, and PS4 versions of the Jak and Daxter 1 to 3 physically. I think you were talking about that. One of those you got from Limited Run, right? Wait, you're also Aryan Lord. You're the one who sent your copy to Phil to play? The snowball of gamer Stevie is too strong now, Dingus. It can't be stopped. Yeah, I saw you were having your fun with that guy. Has he replaced PWR in your heart? You enjoy Jak X? See, I didn't have a hard copy of Jak X, so I only played it on PS5. I liked what I played of it, though. He's the real PWR. ES All Stars? No, I know about it, but I didn't have a PS3. Did not get to play that one. I know about what happened with that game, though. They cut the DLC short. There was supposed to be like a Gravity Rush level mixed with Journey. Legend of Dragoon guy was supposed to be in it. Abe from Abe's Odyssey was supposed to be in it. Never happened. What I think is unique about that game is that the competitive scene preferred doing 2v2s. Didn't Jack 4's real story leak eventually? Naughty Dog posted concepts that they were coming up with for a potential Jack 4 before they ended up coming up with The Last of Us. But they had posted shit in like an art book, showing off like a realistic Jack and a realistic Daxter. Honestly, if they had done that, they would have predated modern Marvel with Rocket Raccoon. I know Rocket Raccoon already existed, but it would have surely that game, if it came out, would have predated Guardians of the Galaxy, the movies. Yeah, the concept suggested that it would be more of a reboot. There's not really much you could take the story. Like, the story was already done. How did that miss? We definitely can't take another hit. Naughty Dog had Jack 4 in development 3 times. One after Uncharted 1, canceled it for Uncharted 2. Second time during development of Uncharted 3, later turned in Last of Us 1. So that was the one that they had shared concepts for. Finally, after The Last of Us 1, they tried bringing it back, but eventually said, fuck it, we can't do it. Is there anyone left at Naughty Dog that actually worked on those games? Oh, no. I fucking caught myself. Neil Druckmann worked on Jack 3 as a programmer. Did you miss the daily rap? Were you dying to see it, GPM? Wasn't it given off to someone else? Yeah. The guys who made The Last Frontier, the game we were just talking about, the PSP one. No, Slies by Sucker Punch GPM. They did that game you love, Ghosts of Tsushima. Also developers of the upcoming Ghosts of Yotei. And Infamous. Oh man, I got sent all the way back. No wonder Sly is Kino. Sly is always Kino. And as we were discussing earlier, his voice is sexy. Oh yeah, that's the last time I'm gonna say that. Planning on playing another game after this? Tonight? No. Later this week? Always. I kind of like to keep it to like one game a stream. I know there are like other streamers who do like multiple games a stream and stuff like that. I like to keep it a bit more focused.
These deep, misty waters waters are said to be home to the monster. Keep a sharp eye out.
Sorry, Bentley, but I can't see a thing in this fog. If your sea monster's here, there's no way we'll find it.
Panicing's just been chilling below deck this whole time.
Track it down and discover why the pirates fear it so vehemently. Panda King, do you have any fireworks that might light the place up a little? Make it easier to spot the creature?
My fireworks are not flares. They burst with ferocious beauty and then disappear like the lightning.
We should really get out of here. With visibility this bad, we might sail into a rock. The boat might take some real damage.
Too late for that.
Okay, now that's some real damage.
The sea monster is upon us. Go below deck and placate the others. I will confront this creature with my firework artistry.
Give a shout if you need any backup. I'll stand ready.
Almost sounded like it was saying artistry. No, because the pirate theme. All right, we're playing as the Panda Man again. Not that panda. It's the last time you get to control him in the entire game. He only gets 2 missions. Still like his Banaki-com design with the samurai helmet theme, but you never really get a chance to bring it out.
So, you now choose to face me. Behold the Panda King, your master.
Very convenient that the Panda King doesn't have to repair he doesn't have to patch any holes in the ship. Alright, we good?
The waters, hide from your better.
The ship's getting pulled under. If we get tipped over too far in either direction, we're as good as sunk.
Yeah, I had heard one of the voice actors passed away, and that he had done a lot of characters. So this is the one there. Yeah, I was holding the fireworks for too long. Hey, Muffin Mafia. No, I agree. I've been saying it the whole playthrough. I really wish Panda King and Guru could be taken out to the overworld. Being relegated to missions, and then not having very many missions to begin with. Like, Panda King's only got 2 missions. Whoops. I got too distracted by the chat. Like, even if they can't be as good as the main trio, like even if Guru and Panda King can't pickpocket, there should be no reason why you can't take him out.
This angle's too extreme for the boat. We're starting to breach.
This is my issue. I keep waiting for the full charge, but I don't need the full charge. As long as I can get multiple in my reticle, I'll be good. It's not like they have HP or anything. If I aim one, they'll be done. We good?
Yes, rise and let me punish you.
What could have been neat is, hear me out. So imagine you can take Guru and Panda King out into the overworld, and they play just like they do in their missions. Imagine you could take Dimitri out into the overworld, and any hub world with water, he's just allowed to jump in, and there's like side areas, or that's how he gets his loot. Like, he can't pickpocket, but he can get loot in those optional areas. Now, would that have required a lot more work? Absolutely. But imagine a perfect timeline in which he could do that. Oh, dude, Dark Daxter and Lost Frontier. The demo does allow you to play as Dark Daxter, so I did see that. I did see the whole first segment with Dark Daxter. Wasn't okay. I'm sure smarter people than I have already fucking litigated this. Wasn't the whole point that Daxter was bathed in Dark Eco and then became an asshole?
They are all gone. Cooper, your assistance is requested.
How will bathing him in more Dark Eco make him into like a monster?
Protect the vessel while I go below and hurriedly craft more fireworks.
Sure thing. Bentley, you check out that fight? Crusher must be on its last legs at this point. I mean, what could he have left?
I'd say about another 100 feet and a dozen tentacles. Just a rough guess.
Wow. Coggers, go charge your phone.
The squid's eye is out of range. Draw him. Got an idea. Whack the tentacles while they're attached to the ship. The suction cups on the bottom will get stuck, and maybe he'll have to come in and pull them off.
But isn't this just gonna fucking tilt our ship? Move, moves, Bentley. Wait, that was too early. Shit, what am I doing? It's okay, we're still good. He's coming in. Was that? What? I shot it! I should have waited. Alright, now. Okay, rule of 3, right? It's always rule of 3. I need one more. This one. Like, wait for that one to slam down again. And you can tell which tentacles are for show and which ones are actually gonna slam down. The real ones got thicker outlines.
A grand battle that was, worthy of the names King and Cooper.
You really softened him up for me.
That was a solid action-reaction, bros. You two stand tall. Say, Guru, could you get inside this creature's mind?
Here's where we ditched the Guru.
That's a brilliant idea. But are you sure you can pull it off?
What happens when the creature goes underwater? Is it gonna be okay?
Just take any precautions you can.
What's he trying to do?
Getting us a new ally out here in the sea. Hi, Baba Daha!
He left us. And that's the last time you play as the Panda King. 70%? Don't worry, he comes back. He's not dead. But what if he was?
Operation Reverse Double Cross. Our goal as
No, not yet, Jesse.
is to save Penelope. Given her crafty nature, Lefwee has undoubtedly locked her up in one of his most secure locations. They are 1. The Skull Keep, and 2. The Brig of the Death's Head. Our team is too small to assault both simultaneously, so we'll have to fall back on a little sleight of hand. First,
Get it?
we sail
Sleight
in
of
and exchange
hand.
broadsides with the Death's Head. Armed with the element of surprise and our cannon upgrades, it should be a fair fight. But remember, Penelope might be on board, so we cannot sink this ship. Once the masts fall, Sly should jump onto the enemy vessel and then promptly surrender. A necessary step for 2 reasons. First, that boat is packed with pirates, way too many to fight hand-to-hand. And second, it's the best way to get an audience with Lefwee. Given his smug nature, he's sure to brag where she's hidden if we can get him angry enough. Got that, Sly? Irritate the daylights out of this guy. It's our best and only
That shouldn't be too
chance
hard
to
for Sly,
rescue
right?
Penelope. Once he talks, we roll out plan A or B, depending on the situation. This Lefwee is a smart man. Our only hope is to outsmart him at his own game.
Gonna finish the rest of slide 3. I'll see where the time takes me. Because I want to 100% it. I know I got the rest of episode 6. And then I want to do all the Master Thief challenges too, which are required for 100%. And I still got all these abilities I gotta buy. What am I doing? I gotta steer the ship first. Well, that's a big boat there, man. Let's have at it. You and Jesse must have like minds. How long is the rap? Interrupting my pirate fun to watch videos? You scurvy dog. Alright, I guess we can watch it before we do the operation. Oh, big ups Muffin Mafia. Appreciate clicking the heart there. Big ups, thank you. Oh, that is one resilient ship. It's 11 minutes, hell nah, skip that. We can do 1.25. It might be good, he might cry.
Kaboom!
He's got a big marathon tomorrow, he's winning. He's doing the marathon, he's not crying. What if he doesn't make money on the marathon? Looked here tons of times and never followed. Oh, appreciate you. Look, we appreciate the lurkers. You gotta show love to the lurkers, even if they're too. If we're, you know, everyone has their reasons. Whether you're too shy, or you just want to integrate. What do they say? Lurk more. You want to integrate and feel like before you go about trotting with the rest of them. But now I get it. I appreciate it though. You play some peak nostalgia games, so I lurk often. Yeah, man. Everyone I wouldn't say you guys in this sector refer to me as such, but when I talk to like streamers outside the sector, the ones like the gacha guy that I raid sometimes, and the people that he associates with no, the people that he associates with, they'll always describe me as a retro game streamer. I don't know, like I'm playing new releases. We're playing Xenoblade X. I'll get that robot eventually. No, I guess Xenoblade. It's a new game in quotes. PS2 is retro, I'm old. I have a tough time accepting like the PS3 360 generation is considered retro. Objectively, it is old, but retro is a term that, I don't know, it's gotta be a certain enough age, right? Like if you go to the retro board on 4chan, I'm pretty sure they still banned 360 and PS3 discussion, and only recently did they allow PS2 and Xbox original discussion. Some people are just really strict about what they consider retro to be. GameStop started selling retro games. Yeah, I heard that they had brought that back.
The leaks increase. I'll patch as I can.
You can now buy retro games again at GameStop, buddy. Whoa. Yeah, it's bittersweet for me, but I can accept that, you know, PS2 is retro. Be a bit silly to say that only one PlayStation out of the 5 PlayStations that are out there are retro. I can at least accept that too. The PS2's had its day. We're all going to die. I'm always reminded about that Angry Video Game Nerd episode where it just starts with him staring at his collection and he just says, very, very coldly, it's not even a joke, he just says, "What's the point? It's all gonna be dust one day." That quote has always stuck with me. Then I'm reminded of those Facebook screen caps you see of like people who have survived house fires or natural disasters or whatnot, and their whole collection is in ruin. And you just think about how easily stuff like that could just go up in smoke. Do these shark things actually increase the power of your cannons? Or are they just for show? For narrative purposes, they say they strengthen the cannons. I don't even know what's the... Has anyone cracked this game under the hood? Can we verify if the shark things actually make your cannons tougher? No, I know I don't have to fight them. But I do need to grind money, because I want to buy all the abilities. Speaking of fighting, notice how, like, these two ships are from different factions, so you can actually see them fight each other. It's that attention to detail, you know? All right, one more round and this ship is cooked. See? Dude, the paraglider never works for these segments.
Now we could just shoot him again and sink him. Hey, Jamsies. Hope you feel better as soon as possible, Dingus. Thank you, girl. I saw your stream in Oblivion. Still having fun with that game? Played the ship battles to insanity levels as a kid before and after the sharks. I do believe it gets a buff. Yes, really? I'm sure there were a lot of people who just boot up this chapter just to go sink in a few ships. You beat all the missions, nothing left to do. Just go out sailing the seas and just shooting down any pirate ship you can see. You eating Wingstop? What you order? What flavor you got? Oh, I'm stuck. $99,999 gold. Oh man. I didn't even know the coin counter went in the 5 digits. I feel like if the game has to be ported on at least 2 different console gens, it's retro along with its release console. That's a fair argument. Is that, like you're saying, it's old enough that it will have been ported twice? Re-releasing it is one thing, porting it is one thing, remastering it is one thing. But if you're doing it multiple times, you can't really argue against the game being old. It's old! It's old! Like the garlic parm and lemon pepper boneless wings with the fries. Dude, I love lemon pepper boneless. I'll always remember one of the coworkers I had back when I worked retail. He would always say, he says to me, he says, boneless wings are just chicken nuggets. They're just grown-up chicken nuggets, and we just call them boneless so people don't feel like they're kids eating literal nuggets. You know, maybe he had a point when he said that to me. Why are bone-in wings more expensive, though? Because that's what you go to Wingstop for. You don't go to Wingstop for the boneless wings.
Tight sailing in here, Sly.
Most
Keep
people
an eye
don't.
on the rocks.
I hope you're having a good night, Jamsies. I'm playing the raccoon game. I was rated by the voice actor of the raccoon guy right here. I didn't even know he streamed. He was playing his own game. They're for real more expensive, come with less meat. Oh, it's gonna be the small ass bone-in ones. Surely they don't do that on purpose.
Grab 'em and jump on board.
Oh, okay, he's got a schedule? I didn't know that. My schedule is most days, but not Saturday.
Boarding a ship packed with over 100 pirates. Sure, your Kane is up to the task of cracking all our skulls.
Nice try. I know the PS2 can't render 100 pirates all at once.
Restrain this man and keep your distance from the enemy vessel. This smells of lubber trickery. Take heart, boys. Been a while since we witnessed a good plank walking.
It's still meta seeing the VAs play their own games. What was the dude's name? When Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia came out, I did watch a little bit of the voice actor for Alm play through that game, and what was really cool is that for any line of dialogue that wasn't voice dialogue for his character, he would voice that dialogue live. I feel like that is cool. Okay. If there was ever a time to get him angry, this is it. With his men all around, he'll need to look tough. I should insult his creativity. I should insult his ship. Or I should insult his crew. We're gonna toss it to Jamsies. Jamsies, what do I do? Jamsies has probably never played this game, and if she has, she probably wasn't good enough to get to this part of the game, so she does not know the correct answer. I, of course, know the correct answer, but I will allow her to pick. How does the raccoon get out of this jam?
His ship? Okay.
This plank's got splinters in it. I thought a prissy sailor like you would take more pride in his ship.
Oh, no.
He's a bum!
A great deal of pride working splinters into the feet of those about to walk my plank. Just the extra touches that makes all the difference.
Alright, okay, Astro's next. Astro, creativity or crew? We're tossing it to you. It's the Dollar Store ship. It's the Great Value ship. It's the Kirkland ship. Okay, Astro says crew.
Your crew doesn't like me much, Lafouille. Where'd you find them? A charitable home for cross-eyed deviants?
Hear that, shipmates? The condemned man labeled you all wastes of skin. How's that sit with ya? Stick him! Tear the meat from his bones. Let's drink his blood. It appears you're right, Cooper. They are deviants.
Well, all that's left is his creativity. Obviously, it has to do with his intelligence. He says he's the smartest man of the seven seas.
Making me walk the plank? You're the pinnacle of creativity, Lafouille.
Not creative? I'm the smartest man in the seven seas. You slanderous scabbard.
He seems a little rattled. That slanderous scabbard crack was pretty weak. Maybe I can play off of it. All right, Jamsies, you're up again. Jamsies, do we play it cool, show him up, or make fun of his pirate talk? Yeah, I like to do all the wrong answers first before I do the right answer. Okay, she says, show him up.
That's the best insult you can think of? I could do better in a coma while speaking a foreign language to deaf apes.
Your wordsmithing is preposterous, presumptuous, and patently premeditated.
Triple P?
I need to put that slack tongue to use, like giving the shark something to chew on.
All right, that one didn't work. Big ups, Ivan. Ivan, since you're here, you got the next call. Do we play it cool or make fun of the pirate talk? Welcome in, Pancake Fix. Like doing that in Yakuza games as well. The wrong answers aren't as funny in the newer games. Well, they don't penalize you for doing the wrong answers either. So there's no reason not to hear the extra voice acting.
You've got a real knack for pirate talk. Put two nonsense words together and pow! Scary pirate name calling.
Bah! You might be quick with the put downs, but who's got the hidden girl? Me! You'll never find her.
Okay, he's been double felted. We need to go in for the kill. I'm getting close. Time to really push the Penelope angle. I could mock his. Let's see. We're gonna do Triple D. Triple D Ook is next. Do we mock his skill at hiding her, ability to keep her prisoner, or his attractiveness to women? Can we push the begging angle? Can we push the pressure to hit goals angle? Can we push the Jade angle? We gotta push the fat angle. He's fat! Alright, DD Duke says he's thinking. Keep her prisoner, he says.
I'm not worried about Penelope. A girl tough as that will free herself by tomorrow morning, then come and steal your wallet.
That chickadee will never escape a skull keep. She's locked up.
Oh, he's got it.
And there she stays until she agrees to love me, despite all my faults. Now be the time sharks launched on your parts.
You're the captain.
Guess what? Murray was there the whole time.
They've got Penelope locked up in the skull keep.
Check! What? The lover's getting away! After them, boys! Bend up the signal flags! 'Tis all out wide!
Heads up, Murray. The whole town is trying to blast us.
Don't worry, Sly. Murray's used to getting put on blast.
I'll make a run for Penelope. You keep the boat safe. We're gonna need it for the escape.
Safe as a baby. Now get moving.
Sly, there's a back room Jump on the floating boxes. Penelope and I made a walkway all the way to the top.
They just left the walkway unlocked? They never patched it? Oh well, they don't care. Alright, we're heading up. Oh, dude, I said we would do the daily wrap before the mission. I just ended up doing the mission. Oh well. I'm bad at keeping promises. You guys know. Well, if you came in late, I have not watched the wrap yet, so we're gonna get to watching it. Or am I going this way? They never overpromised and underdelivered. Whoa, look, it's Penelope, guys! Look, there she is!
Rescue. LaFouille. He's good.
Sup, Sly?
The landlubber fell for it! Hook, line, and sinker! Thinks he can outmaneuver the smartest man on the 7 seas? Not hardly. First Mate Jones. Aye, aye, sir. Take up a
Didn't he kill First Mate Jones earlier?
Ship. There's sure to be some lingering rats about. What? Sir! Don't cut me off while I'm speaking, or I'll cut you off from breathing. The Cooper ship is making
nice line.
Water, sir. Oh, rats indeed. Make full stay with what must we got. If they make it out
Oh,
to
wait,
sea,
the Crusher
we'll never
segment's
catch
coming
them.
up.
Aye, aye, sir.
Bentley! Sly's all blown up! LaFouille's boat is gaining on you!
Keep it together and meet me at the mouth of the harbor. If I can get into deeper waters, I should be able to give this guy the slip.
But Sly!
Keep it together. We're not done yet.
Blast! They'll make it out to sea in this wind. Jones! Aye, sir. Load the cannons and prepare to come about. If the breeze don't help, we'll fall back on iron and powder. Fire!
Oh no! There goes our mast.
Avast there! Afraid you didn't quite make it out of the harbor. Prepare to surrender your vessel.
Nah, we're far out enough.
But I'm sure this water is deep enough.
Deep enough to be your grave.
Guru, Crusher, now!
Oh, my thunder!
Is Crusher? Crusher!
Good to see you too. I'll focus on freeing Penelope. You take care of any pirates that might come up on deck.
Minigame time.
Left and right analog sticks to control your tentacles.
Guru doesn't know what that is.
And L1 button to
This is not diegetic dialogue. Alright, you gotta protect Bentley. This is so silly. It's kind of fun though. You just spam L1 and R1. There's nothing the dogs can do about it. Suck a dog off. Yeah, Sly's all about dialogue like that. You're right, Metal Gear Solid does it too. It's like, how does Sly know what the circle button is if you really think about it? Most games nowadays don't even say the specific buttons anymore because, you know, there's a chance the game could get ported. No, Sly didn't have to worry about that because it was always an exclusive. But like, if you play, say, the Spyro remakes, so the original Spyro games, they say like, oh, you just press your circle button to use the flame attack. But in the remakes, they'll say, yes, you must, yes, hit the flame button. Whatever button you have flame mapped to, because you could be playing this on an Xbox, I don't know.
Only 2 left.
You gotta push the action button, Gru. That's what the Spyro remakes call it. The action button. They didn't want to have the voice actor say, you know, the same line, but with different buttons.
Is that you up there?
It's a rescue, Penelope. Hold tight.
And God help if you remap the buttons. Well, I mean, imagine if they ported Sly. If Sly was ever put on Xbox, but you have Bentley saying jump and press the circle button.
Done.
Jump and press the B button, Sly.
Yo.
Call off your squid, or the girl gets it.
Back off, Guru. I'll deal with this guy.
I don't think you will, Bentley.
Set me up to think I'd outsmarted you, then pulled me into the deep water with this beast. I tip me hat to ye. You're the cleverest man I've ever had the pleasure of beating.
You getting this, Sly?
Yeah, I've got some perspective on the situation.
Avast!
Guru, get Sly. He can't swim.
Hi, shipmate. But
He's a master thief. He can't swim.
Nobody touches that turtle. But me.
Me pirate flower finally blooms. Yet ye favor this cripple over me.
He said it.
Man of the seven seas.
Oh, I do like smart guys.
It's
I
woke.
may beat you at your own game. You tell me who's more intelligent.
Did Sly really have to knock him out the wheelchair, though?
It's time for a duel. You and I'll make the mating dance of death.
All right, big reveal. You don't fight the boss as Bentley. Bentley gets cucked again. You fight as Penelope. Woo! All right, when he poses, it's triangle. When he does his other pose, it's square.
Get back here.
Only time you get to really properly play as Penelope, too. Every other time you're playing as one of her gadgets. I'm losing.
Farewell, my pirate flower. It's short and bloody.
I just wanted to show off the dialogue you get when you lose. I can be good at games if I want to.
Like that?
He's got infinite health, too. You only lose if you fall off the ship here.
Get back here.
Remember being depressed when Bentley couldn't walk at the end of 2. I think Bentley's portrayal as Lafouille puts it, a cripple, is very meaningful and it's done tastefully. You know, games these days could learn a thing or two. I like how he doesn't let it hold him back. I would say he's much stronger as a character in 3 than he was in 2. Not to say that he was bad in 2, but he really comes out of his shell in 3.
Stand and take it.
Oh, he's mixing it up. Oh, these fucking combos, man. It wouldn't work online. I mean, offline. Online combo. Going too quick. One more.
Eat it.
Eat it. Oh my god, she said it. Eat it. Eat it. Oh yeah, one more. One more for real, for real. No, 2 more. And there he goes. She only won with pattern play. That wouldn't happen at a tournament. Chapter complete, 72%.
Lafouille was beat, outsmarted by our own resident genius, who'd done more than just rescue a team member. He'd won himself a girlfriend.
Sup, a Sly?
It was nice
The
to hear him
Chads
talk.
lose.
They'd have these conversations the rest of us couldn't even follow. As far as I could tell, they were made for each other. Dimitri was in love too. The new diving gear had gone to his head. We were informed that he'd be our frogman for the Cooper Vault job. Not that
anyone ever had asked him. Doesn't even toss his hand in there, just gives him a thumbs up.
For the first time in memory, Carmelita didn't show up and cart everyone to jail.
Yeah, no Carmelita.
Oh, well, I'll send her a postcard.
Sup,
I'd hate to have her feel left out.
Alright, final gang member. The gang's all here, guys. Got the crippled Chad wins again. True. Okay, so there's the final episode. If I got this right, this should add treasure hunts to all the previous areas. Yeah, there it is. That's why I couldn't 100% them earlier, because these don't unlock until you finish episode 5. But yeah, every episode that you've previously completed now has its own treasure hunt. And they're not too long. Okay. Now, I did promise the daily wrap. So if for some reason you're still awake, listening to the sound of my voice, yes, we will be wasting the next 10 minutes watching the daily wrap from our good pal, Philip Paul Burnell. A chaotic day. GTA 6. Oblivion ends. Black Ops 6 crashes, but we hit the goals. The daily wrap, May 6, 2025. Dude, he looks so unique. He looks very unique in this thumbnail. Ready to take on the final level or you're done? I might hold off. Maybe do a bit of side content. It's already 2 in the morning. We gotta build up the hype there. And plus, I have been asked to watch this video.
Good evening, everyone.
So there he is, looking like a bum right off the bat. And you're right, 11 minutes. I did promise 1.25.
Phil here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 6th of May, 2025. Well, quite frankly, it was an incredibly messy day. I wish it wasn't. I wish that it had been a more normal day, but sadly, things did not go according.
They were just trying to replace the smoke detector, right? That's what I think it is. I got no proof, no evidence, but he previously had an inspection and they found the smoke detector wasn't working. So obviously they wouldn't just leave that broken, right? They would just schedule an appointment to get it replaced.
According to plan, all my plans got mixed up and it
They didn't want to vibe with Phil's schedule, so now it's their problem.
Some good news. So let's talk. So today on the Level 1 podcast. Wait, what? The Level 1 podcast? I told you yesterday there was no Level 1 podcast today, remember?
He lied! Phil's lying again!
However,
what a
as
shock.
I just said, things today did not go according to plan at all, all right? So what ended up happening today, in a nutshell. Today I was not supposed to do a podcast because I had something going on behind the scenes. It's not stream-related, work-related, it's just something completely different, okay? But it's something that I was told I absolutely need to be available for. It's super important, so I have to essentially...
Okay, so again, this is why I think it's something simple and easy peasy like a smoke detector replacement, because you have a higher authority telling Phil he must absolutely do something, and he's not pressed about it. So it tells me it's not law enforcement. It tells me it's not the tax guys. So who's an authority that Phil has to respect by hook or by crook, has to respect, and there's no way he can get around it? The homeowners association. Duh. Hey, Rebsy and Sardguard.
Go ahead and plan to be available for this event that's happening this morning
Siege
during
mode.
the time when I would normally be doing the level 1 podcast. Okay, so I told you all yesterday, guys, no podcast. Would have been perfect if today were the marathon, but it is what it is.
It is what it is, man.
Instead, no podcast, and we're gonna do a
It's your-
stream of Oblivion
it's your way out of
Remastered
a gunpoint, I
and
can believe
Grand Theft
it.
Auto 6, right? Then
You're gonna get rid of those animals, Bernal, or we're gonna get rid of you.
an hour before I normally would have done the podcast, which is around 11 a.m. Pacific time, I'm told, oh, well, now it's off. But it still may be on for today, just not at the original time. It may be much later today, or it may be completely rescheduled for another day. So now what do? I'm not going to just sit around doing nothing all day. But I already told...
Dude, isn't this like when you call the cable people and they're like, hey, make yourself available between the hours of 7 a.m. and 10 p.m. And someone will be available to check up on you. And it's the reality of it. Like, these dudes can't work on Phil's schedule. They got their own schedule to attend to. They gave a vague estimate because they got other houses they gotta visit. You think he's the only? You think he's the only home on the block in that gated community that has a broken smoke detector?
You guys, there was no podcast. So
would he schedule this or the HOA? From the way he words it, it seems like it's just something the HOA scheduled.
I look online and I find...
Because wouldn't it if it was on Phil's dime to schedule, wouldn't he do his best to reschedule it to a day he would be more available, like a day off, so he wouldn't have to make this our problem?
Oh my goodness, GTA 6 just had a giant expose dropped, like a huge amount of information, a new trailer, a new website with tons of supplemental information about the characters and the locations. Oh crap. Well, we definitely should talk about...
Best part about the GTA 6 trailer is that I was gonna say Master Chief. Master Shake's voice actor is in it.
That. So we should do a podcast.
I got Halo on the brain.
Knew that doing the podcast, I was going to get less attendance. I knew it, and that's exactly what happened. You know, for a podcast like this, we're likely, if I had already announced it and hyped it up, it probably would have done much better. We didn't get as great attendance as I would have liked, but I did a podcast, and if you haven't seen it yet, yes, I did a live react to that GTA stuff. You can watch it. But what happened was, when I finished doing the live react to the GTA stuff, I accidentally stopped recording, and then I realized, I was like, why did I just stop recording? The podcast isn't over yet. So then I hit record again, and I did another half an hour of the podcast that was basically interaction and hanging out with the audience. So
okay, do you think he's gonna merge those videos together, or is it just fuck it, just in pieces? It's just in 2 parts.
If you're wondering why are there 2 podcast parts from this morning,
that's why.
Very
I
weird.
should have waited.
So then when the podcast was done, we started with Oblivion Remastered, okay? And to be very honest with everyone, today I got really bored with the game. Why?
No!
Well, there's a part in the story where
What
you either
happened?
kind of
No
rush
way!
ahead,
He's bored?
or you're supposed to recruit help from everyone in the game by doing these different, whatchamacallem, Oblivion gates, right? And I was like, well, obviously I want...
Yeah, Dana Snyder's in. He jump scares you in the trailer.
to do the Oblivion gates, you know, to recruit everyone. So
You don't
have this
expect
big
to hear
battle
him,
at the
and
end.
then there he is.
So I start to do them, but man, they're all tedious. Remember, the Oblivion gates suck. They're outright the worst thing in all of Oblivion. So we're doing them, and I'm playing for like an hour.
I was listening to the Tevin restream, and I think Tevin made an amazing point with this, where it's like, okay, so he didn't intend to do a full playthrough at the start, but the money was good at the start, so he continued to play through as long as he was making money. But it's a playthrough that can stop at any point, because from the way he presents it, it's like not a game that he wants to play to completion right now. So the story isn't a priority in his mind, you would assume. Yet he says here you have to do the Oblivion gates to progress the story. But again, the story isn't the forefront right now. He just wants to show off the game and continue playing it for as long as he gets money up for it. Therefore, the story is not a priority. So why are you doing Oblivion gates? To progress the story that you don't intend on finishing, because at no point were you ever intending to finish this game as a full playthrough. The entire idea was that you only continue to play it as long as you get money to play it. The very first stream that he doesn't get money for it, this one, it's dropped. So obviously the story wasn't so much of a priority in his head. Some conflicting ideals there. And then Golem says you don't have to do all of them. Yeah, I haven't played Oblivion, so I don't know how it works. But thank you for the info.
And we are all...
Yeah, why didn't he just do... I know Oblivion has side quests. Why didn't he just do... Why not just show off the side quests?
Incredibly bored. Like, everyone on the stream, we're like, yeah, and I'm like, guys, you know, here's the deal. I outright said...
Now, don't you think it's a problem when The streamer is like, oh, I'm so bored, guys. I'm so bored. You guys are bored. Everyone's bored. Well, whose problem is that, Phil? Is that your problem? Is that the viewer's problem? Are you blaming the viewers for not being entertained?
Said, when I was going to play Oblivion Remastered, I wasn't committing to a full playthrough. I just played this game in its entirety, including all of the faction quests, all of the side content that's meaningful, even the Shivering Isles DLC. I did it all.
Man, he started saying that ever since Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. He's only doing the meaningful side content. What's defined as meaningful? It's all up in the air. It's all up to what his own disposition of meaningful is.
In that first run, only 2 years ago. So really the purpose of checking out Oblivion Remastered was to see what was different and see if there was enough there to warrant a second playthrough.
Nothing was different.
Now that we've played it for over 10 hours, it's
Todd
boring
contracted some Indians to put a new coat of paint on it.
Of playing, we were like, all right, this is boring. We're going to call an audible.
Respectfully.
I'm going to do something else. But while that was happening, my wife got home from work, so we went and took a break. As I'm coming back from break, I get notified, oh, you know that thing that was supposed to be earlier today? It's going to be right now.
Again, it's like when you call your cable company and they're like, make yourself available between 7 a.m. and 10 p.m.
So,
dude, he was so weird with this part though. He was literally tracking down Kat's every move. I don't know anybody that treats their wife like that.
I had to end my stream early. So we did a podcast that only half attendance showed up because no one knew we were doing it. We did an Oblivion stream that we were all bored with the game, and then I had to end my first stream an hour early. Frustrating.
We're having fun over here with Sly.
Hate that. I like having control of my content, control of my streams. Today,
oh, is that so, Dragon Slayer? I didn't know that.
It was all out of my control. So,
it's by the Delta devs.
We ended the first stream with about $105 or something like that of support because I ended it early.
That Delta, MGS3 Delta, they're bringing back the Ape Escape mode, but if you're on Xbox and only on Xbox, the Ape Escape mode is replaced with the Bomberman mode, because, you know, he's a Kanabi character. Even PC will have the Ape Escape content, but Xbox loses. They actually secretly win because Bomberman is better.
If I had gone the full stream,
we don't have footage of that mode yet, though.
And would have ended up at
only the
Ape
Escape version.
And because all this haywire stuff happened that I had to abide by and I didn't have control of, it was basically just disappointing. All right, so
it was massively disappointing,
the nonsense
guys.
is over with. I took care of it. It's all done with, and it's not going to affect my streams moving forward. Fair enough. Okay, I took care of it. Sucks that it had to happen, but it is what it is. So the late stream tonight is going to be Call of Duty Black Ops 6, and I said, dude, there's no way that we're going to hit 2 goals during Black Ops 6. It's just not.
When he says this, it's like fucking, it's foreshadowing.
Not gonna happen, right?
He wants you to feel
so
pity for
what to
him
do
with moments like this.
I want to do the marathon tomorrow, right? But it's actually not fair to the people who were on the first stream and who supported, who were trying to hit a goal, because I abruptly had to end the stream an hour early. So I said, here's what we're gonna do. Unprecedented thing. I'm gonna carry over all the support that we got on the first stream to the late stream. We're gonna say we're at $102 already, and we still have to hit 50 goals, so we're still at 48. But hey, now we're less than 50 away from goal 49, and if we hit one more, we'll hit goal 50. So people liked that and immediately started supporting, and within the first 15 minutes of the stream, we hit goal 49. So now all we needed to do was hit one more goal, and we were doing the marathon, the Viewer's Choice Marathon, that is tomorrow, Wednesday. So I played Call of Duty, and very frustrating because the daily challenges are to get headshots with the shotgun, but the shotguns are not accurate. So it's very hard to get shot.
If it's the fire alarm, the implication of him saying that he wants to be in control means that he tried to force them to show up earlier to change it. Yeah. Because, you know, again, it was asked earlier, do you think this was Phil scheduling it or the Homeowners Association scheduling it? Absolutely the Homeowners Association. Phil would obviously have gone for a day off, and he would still be upset about that because it means he'd have to reschedule the things that he normally does on his day off. Like, what does this mean? Do I have to wait until they show up? Because, like, what if I go get my groceries and then they show up and then I'm not home? So you're telling me I gotta sit at my house doing nothing, waiting for them to show up, and then I have to let them spend an hour in my house switching out the fire alarm, smoke detector, whatever. And then after that, then I can finally go? What if it's too late? What if the store's closed by then? I can hear the arguments in my head.
Headshots with them. I got through it in like a half an hour, 40 minutes, then we swapped over. We did a lot tonight. We did one melee game. We did some sniping. We did some AK-47. And we did some LMG.
During my call center
so we did
days.
some good variety of gameplay here tonight in Call of Duty.
I feel you on that
I was
one.
having a good time, but admittedly, by the end of the stream, I was kind of frustrated.
Siege mode.
We were at $200 support, and then it just stopped. And I'm like,
no, shut up. Stuff the bird in the freezer. Dude, it's like when they call the cops on you and you're like flushing the drugs down a toilet. He's stuffing the menagerie of animals in the freezer. Oh my goodness. Hello, well, that's quite a name. Can I just call you Ray? Hello, Ray. We're watching, I am in the corner. I'm not the flabby ghoul in the center of the screen there. I'm watching a video as requested by the lovely viewing audience. Yeah, could you imagine? If this is, the cops come up to the freezer. Not the cops, come on, the cops don't care. The homeowners association guys come up to the freezer and they're like, is their freezer squawking? Phil takes it as like a prank call joke, you know, like, is your fridge running? Is your freezer squawking? Oh, hey there, Sonny. You read the rules? I forgot I even put that as a rule. I feel like people just mash, they mash click past the rules and don't actually read them. But I just word the rules like that for any hyper newbie that doesn't get what's going on here. We do things a little different here, I'd say. Dingus is not Mexican, that is all. Well, Hispanics are not Mexican. So, true. Yeah, you skipped the... I don't mind. No, I get it. I wrote like a fucking wall of text for him.
this is so frustrating because I feel like if I didn't have all these factors against...
I have rules. Well, I used to just have don't do what I wouldn't do, but I expanded them because I realized, well, sometimes people come here randomly from the category that aren't a part of the sector, and they just won't get what's going on, what's the gist of the rigmarole here. So I did expand it pretty recently, within the past couple of months. So if you've been here since day one, like Juzzy, you wouldn't ever have to see those new rules because you will have already bypassed the rules. What did this guy do? Are we bullying or chilling? I'd say chilling. I was requested to watch this video, so I'm just watching and giving commentary. Now, we don't bully. We're this is a friendly little clique of individuals. If anything, this person bullies his own audience. Yeah, we're critiquing. This is what do I always say? Ridicule and critique for the purposes of education.
If number one, if I hadn't been convinced to play Dave the Diver last night and instead we had done something that people wanted more, or if today I didn't have all this chaos on my first stream and I was able to do the full stream, we would be full speed ahead, hitting the goals, and we would have done it. All right?
Valid, thank you.
Now we're in the situation we're in. So it's like, guys, this is it. This is the last match of the night. You know, it sucks either way. What can you do? And as I was starting the final match of the night, someone gifted a bunch of memberships and we got to like $215 or something like that. Then all of a sudden, my OBS starts crashing. My OBS crashed twice tonight, once in the middle of the Call of Duty stream, and once at the tail end. So it all crashes. I turn it back on, trying to get the attention back, trying to get the audience back. All right, last match or whatever. You'll notice tonight with the Call of Duty videos, they're all over the place. They just abruptly end because OBS kept crashing. Okay, even now, I can tell you, things are messed up on my PC. My, what do you call it? The taskbar at the bottom of the screen. All of the spacing of the icons is screwed up. So something happened with all this crashing. I need to completely restart my PC when I'm done here before I even upload tonight. It's just a big mess, okay? So...
80% memory usage. Okay, he plays on PC. What's the dingus memory usage? Oh man. Okay, well I'm not on a gaming PC and I'm not a PC game. This is a toaster laptop. My percentage is not that far behind.
Basically, we play this last match, and it's very frustrating. The match basically is cheating me out of a lot of kills. I'm trying to snipe, and I'm just lining up shots and firing and saying I'm missing. I fired, and it says I'm instantly dead, even though I know I fired the weapon.
What are my PC specs?
So finally, the match ends.
I don't have them on hand, but it's like from
2020,
2021.
I go to celebrate, the stream crashes again.
They're streaming on a laptop? You didn't know this? How many times do I talk about, did you think the MSI wasn't a laptop? Where was the miscommunication here? The MSI is a laptop. The whole stream runs off one laptop.
It's like, what is going on? It was just that this is the biggest mess of a day. It really was. Okay? So then I did stick around and I did one final match, but I didn't bother recording it because I didn't want to upload a 5-minute video. So there was one stream exclusive match of Call of Duty at the end. So a messy Call of Duty stream, but a productive one.
GPU or integrated graphics? It's like, what does DSP say? Split the load. We got the Intel and then we got the integrated graphics. I think only the VTuber runs off the integrated graphics. Or at least the VC used the old application I used to use, VC, ran off the integrated graphics, and everything else ran off the Intel. I'm using VNAND now, but I don't know if that also uses integrated graphics or the Intel. I'll tell you this: I haven't experienced any slowdown with the software ever since I switched it up. But you can also go into the control panel there and tell the app which graphics card to use. Is he capping or is his PC fucked as hell? Both. This man is a master capper. He's also a masturbator. I don't know if you know this, but he masturbated live on stream in front of millions of viewers in 2016. It's just about the only thing that normal people know him for. Okay, so this is news to you? Oh, you must be one of the people that don't know this. It's like the only thing that normal people know him for. Or people that just aren't familiar with him at all. If you've ever seen viral videos about, whoa, streamer caught doing ridiculous things, you might see him in like a countdown list for a video like that. Now don't worry, none of it was on camera, but you do see him finish.
We hit the first goal from the first stream that we should have hit, and then we hit an additional goal. We've officially done it. We hit 50 goals. Tomorrow, Wednesday, is the Viewer's Choice Marathon event. All right? So tomorrow morning, there will be a podcast, normal time, during this marathon.
So congratulations, guys. You paid him for 50 goals. You paid him a lot of money to do this big marathon event that most streamers would just do for free. And now that you've paid him to unlock this big marathon event, guess what you have to do? You've earned the right to pay him even more money.
I'll be drinking every milestone of...
Because, he can't just do the marathon for free. We've unlocked it, but, like, it's still a regular streaming day for him, even if it's a marathon. He still has to make money off the marathon, guys. Pay him even more.
Funds that I raise every $100, basically, I'll take a shot. I'm also going to have some White Claws, and I'm going to be drinking over the course of the day just to keep me buzzed.
He's got to drink, guys. You got to pay him the drink.
We'll determine those games tomorrow during the podcast, okay? So I hope you will join me tomorrow for a fun, booze-filled, food included. There will be a meal
I would have said gin-filled.
Not what that is. You might be interested in it. And a bunch of variety of games. Last time we did this, a whole game playthrough of Onimusha HD ended up coming out of it. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. All right. I know there's going to be Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm pretty sure there's going to be Counter-Strike 2. I don't know what else is in there, but I think those two games are going to make.
Yeah, sadly, Paper Mario did not make it. I wanted 1,000 Year Door Remake to win his little Viewer's Choice poll, because you know how he is with RPGs. And I don't know what monster got into his head to convince him that Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door is not a long RPG. But for him, and how long it takes for him to beat games, it absolutely is a long RPG. He's going to be playing that for months, except he won't be because it didn't win.
All right? So, guys, thank you. And I'm sorry for a frustrating week, but we got a fun marathon.
Yo, I know. I'm going to play. I feel like I'm going to play 1,000 Year Door no matter what.
I'm coming tomorrow. I hope you'll join me for it. I hope you'll support it. I hope you'll, participate in these games and see what turns into playthroughs or not. Thank you guys very much. So for understanding.
Third time I got into the Viewer's Choice poll and it got denied again. I'll give big ups to the trolls who keep suggesting it, because one, I feel like he does want to play it, which is why he accepts and allows it into polls, because he knows it's an RPG, but he has this like veil of attachment to it because he did play it on GameCube, but he never finished it on GameCube. So I think deep down he wants to play it, which is why he allows it into the final polls, even though it's an RPG, and it's a game from his childhood. And the trolls want it because Paper Mario Origami King killed the Vest Streak. Honestly, I gotta be real with you. I know Origami King killed the Vest Streak, but I don't think that... Okay, while the Vest Streak lives rent-free in his head, I do not think Paper Mario, being the game that killed it, lives rent-free in his head. I don't think he... I don't think he intentionally goes out of his way to avoid playing Paper Mario games because the Vest Streak ended on Paper Mario. Why is Slide 3 the game? I forgot. What are we doing? I was playing Slide 3 for like nearly 4 hours now. Think of this as like cooldown. This is our downtime. I did the pirate chapter, and then Sly's voice actor rated me, so that was cool.
right, where was I? Paper Mario. I don't think he would go out of his way to avoid playing a Paper Mario game because it killed the Vest streak. Paper Mario is fun as fuck. I suck at RPGs, but I want it so bad. I think it's a great entry gateway to RPGs. I feel like me getting into Fire Emblem and Xenoblade probably wouldn't have happened if I didn't start out with like Paper Mario and Luigi. Sly's VA has a Twitch. He does. I did not know this either. I shouted him out earlier, but I don't think I can give duplicate shoutouts without waiting for a long ass time. So I will hard link it. He streams every Tuesday, apparently. Says he was streaming Sly 2. Of course he would be. There he is, that guy. If you want to follow the Sly voice actor, there he is. He went offline, but he hung out here for a while. Chill dude. And he listened to what I have to say. Me, my annoying little analogs that nobody cares about. By analogs, I mean analogies. I had a lot of fun with Dowsing Your Door. I did too, but I do prefer Paper Mario 64. Strictly because of a couple of things. The level design and the writing. The writing is a bit more grounded and whimsical, if that makes sense. It's not full-on snarky Josh Whedon-esque, but like Dowsing Your Door and Super Paper Mario are. Not to say that the writing of those games is bad, because that was fully before we got into full Marvel mode when it came to like jokes and game and movie scripts and whatnot, like that we got to endure nowadays because the success of the MCU. But in the 2000s, it was kind of that was what the angle became with writing or and jokes and shit. So I feel like Paper Mario is a bit more. It's like you're playing almost through like a storybook, which is kind of the point. Your autism riddled brain will keep this in mind. Yeah, we're all autists here, in one way or another. First Mario RPG I touched, I liked it more than all the platformers. I felt like it had more going on. I think today's kids probably don't have the patience for Paper Mario or Mario and Luigi. I'm just being honest. You know, they need the instant gratification of the platformers. But for me, you know, you're growing up and you enjoy those classic games, but you kind of want a little bit more to them. I think that's why I gravitated towards Sly. You know, we're talking about Sly and all that shit. It's like, why gravitate to Sly? Well, you know, presentation, story, writing, level design, and you're doing more than just playing through a level. I should have brought this up when Kevin was still here, but it's that quote from the interview for Sly 2, the behind the scenes making of documentary thing, the little video we watched that he's in. But there's a quote from one of the Sucker Punch devs that Sly 1's about going somewhere and Sly 2 is about doing things. I feel like as you grow older, at least for me, it's like, okay, I want my games to do a little bit more. So Sly has all the platforming, but has all these other things to it as well. And maybe that was the same thing for me with Paper Mario. For Paper Mario has platforming segments, but it's so much more to it than just the platforming. And then they came out with Super Paper Mario on the Wii, and it's just all platforming. But uniquely, it predates New Super Mario Bros. Wii. So for a while, if you wanted classic Mario gameplay on your Nintendo Wii system, you had to play Super Paper Mario. Story's better in Paper Mario in 64, but gameplay was better in Dowsing Your Door. Agreed. I can't deny the gameplay improvements to the battle system and Dowsing Your Door. See that 1 5-hour video showcasing all the script changes Dowsing Your Door got between GameCube and Switch? I did not. Thinking about Paper Mario, I'm thinking about Vivian and Coops, my favorite trans girl boss, and my pathetic boy fail. My favorite partner, because I did play the remake when it came out, of course, obviously. I'd say my favorite partner, going back and revisiting all those characters, probably Bobbery. I think Bobbery's got a real... he had a tough life. And though he comes real late, relative to you getting Bombette in the first game, and he doesn't get many scenes because he's only there for so many chapters, compared to the rest of the cast, like Goombella, for example. I got a soft spot for Pottery, though I like Koops as well. You definitely see that in Sly and how it evolved. Yeah, like Sly 1's this Crash Bandicoot kind of style, you know, arcade, kind of like the last vestige of that kind of game, though it does have story to it. But Sly 2, you have the foundation from one set. So 2, it's about evolving that formula and going its own way and doing its own thing. Then bam, wow, kapow, you got missions, you got hub worlds, it's a completely different kind of game. And then 3 just expands upon it and then experiments a little bit. As I said earlier, third games in the trilogies tend to experiment, and I wouldn't necessarily say because the developers are running out of ideas, but more so out of a desire to keep the series fresh. That's why Spyro 3's got mini games. That's why Sly 3 has mini games. That's why Crash 3 and Jak 3 have mini games.
For how frustrating today was, and I will see you all in the morning. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Peace out. Have a good night. See you for the marathon. The marathon in the morning. I can't even speak. I'm so tired. Good night.
Sly 1 is childhood. Sly 2 is teenage years. Sly 3 is adulthood. Are you calling Sly 4 geriatric hood? And then we have... This was put out by Momology. DSP almost cries of desperation, begging to hit the marathon goal and blaming viewers like a whiny kid.
Oh my god, now I'm pissed. Now I can't even concentrate, and I'm pissed off. I'm pissed. Do you want me to be honest? I'm pissed off because I play better when I'm relaxed. When I'm like, okay, everything's good.
Who are we blaming this time?
We got fun stuff coming up.
We're hitting goals.
I want you to understand something. This literally is a situation where I'm in dire financial straits, and if this stands where I'm going to be making half as less money on YouTube as I ever did before, starting now, I'm going to lose my house. I'm going to have all my shit reclaimed. You know, credit card bills are going to go default. I'm probably going to have to declare bankruptcy. I'm going to lose everything.
I play better when I hit goals and we haven't hit the goal.
Earlier stream.
Now, okay, Goon. I know this sounds crazy, but okay, but let's parse that. Let's break that down and explain why he feels that way. He feels that way because it's a weight on his mind. He's thinking about the money when he should be focusing on the game. And this logic dates back to the Vest streak, where it's like, as he plays the game, he can't fully focus on the game because he's always thinking about PayPal and the money that he could be making, that he might be making if the gameplay was just, if it was just good enough to get him to rake in some extra dough. That's why. And because he has that anxiety, it's making him play worse. And that's fine. But then he passes the buck off to the viewers and then blames them for not donating.
We hit over $100 of support. I want to say it was like $102 or something like that. All right? I've never done this before, ever in history, all right? I'm going to do something very different tonight for all of you, okay?
What's he doing?
I want to do this marathon tomorrow. I know you guys would love the viewer's choice.
Remember, again, non-consecutive goals hit. We're not doing streaks anymore for the goals. This is just supposed to alleviate the pressure off you, alleviate the stress off of me. We don't feel pressure to hit goals anymore, guys. Except,
I want to do this marathon tomorrow, so I'm going to beg, and you guys better give me money to do the marathon or I'm going to cry.
Marathon tomorrow, okay? So here's what we're gonna do. Tonight, I am rolling over what we did earlier today.
Just like nothing. He was destroyed. I mean,
hey,
people knew
One
he was on the internet, but it couldn't translate to success for him in any way. To the point where he's so desperate he can't pay his rent, and you know he's fucking doing scams and shit, right?
Hold up, Wanmoa says, how about Super Paper Mario? Super Paper Mario is the only Mario RPG style that I've not played yet.
First time.
I know about it, of course. Like I've seen playthroughs. I know what happens in it. I've already been spoiled to that game, but I've never played it for myself. If I get my hands on a copy, I'd consider it because I got the Wii U still.
Rolling over what we did earlier today.
Just like nothing. He was destroyed. I mean, yeah, people knew who he was on the internet, but it couldn't translate to success for him in any way. To the point where he's so desperate he can't pay his rent, and you know, he's fucking doing scams and shit, right?
For the first time ever.
He's a
I've
scammer,
never done that
right?
before, and I hope I never have to do it again. But At this point, it's been so stupid. The day has been so chaotically dumb, and it's not even my fault.
Chaotically dumb. It's not even just dumb. It's chaotically dumb.
I don't want to have the goals delayed again. I don't want to have the marathon delayed because of nonsense. I've had enough. So I'm taking charge. I'm taking life by the balls. You understand? 2 big testicles are being grabbed right now, squeezed and twisted. All right. Oh, that's painful. I'm carrying it over. So that
What the hell is this?
All right. Oh, that's painful.
Am I supposed to know who this is? Is this Tevin with the hoodie on? Is this that guy that got canceled?
I'm carrying it over. So that means tonight we start.
Oh, okay, that's Goki. Okay, I get it.
The same 102 that we had earlier today. Now, if you guys support tonight, I add to that. We got to hit 2 goals tonight, but we're already 2/3 of the way to 1 goal. All right, let's get to the 150, and then we got to worry about 1 more goal tonight, and we will do the marathon tomorrow because I've had enough. I'm actually legitimately pissed off at how earlier today went, and it's circumstances outside of both of our control. So why do we have to suffer?
Again, outside of his control, it's 100% homeowners association. If this was the fucking police or the tax man, he wouldn't even be pressed. He would be just straight up terrified
because of bullshit.
He's angry, and that anger level here tells me it's something. It's an authority that he has to respect, even though he doesn't want to. If it was someone with a higher level of authority above the homeowners association, like the police or a tax man, he'd be a little bit more scared than PO'd.
I'll tell you why. We're not. It's bullshit. And I've had enough of having to bend over backwards for a bunch of fucking...
No, this is put upon anger anyway.
Bullshit. So let's do it. Let's hit the goal right now. Let's hit 150. And then, during Call of Duty tonight, let's hit the full...
He hasn't even played the game yet.
Let's do it. Let's hit the goals. Let's do a marathon tomorrow. That would
Let's
be... I would
get
like nothing
some
better than to
subs.
do that marathon for you guys tomorrow, okay? We gotta hit this goal tonight. All right? We got to. We're right there. We gotta hit 300 by the end of the stream. Let's do it. Please, someone, let's get some support. Let's finish this goal. I want to do this marathon tomorrow. We were in prime position.
Bro, was this before the first match? What is
When that
this?
stream had to end an hour early, and I extended that goal into tonight's goal, which is why we hit 49. Wow. We just need another 100, so let's do it. What's funny is, these people on Kick who go in there and they do the highlighted messages with their channel points, and they're like, oh, I'm rolling 200 into your coffers. They know it obviously doesn't count towards the goal, but what they don't realize is that...
Well, what you don't realize is that by paying attention to that, makes them do it more. Hey, Paper Mario Real Reborn. Look at that troll name.
Your viewership actually helps the channel, and I get paid for it because I'm part of the partner program. So you are helping by being in there.
Oh, that's cope. Don't even bring that up. But yes, many have forgotten, but let me remind you, Phil now gets paid an additional lump sum of money. It's not a lump sum. He gets paid hourly to stream and exist on the Kick platform. And it's allowed. Multi-streaming is allowed. And he has to exert no additional or further effort or work on his part. He just continues doing what he always does and gets paid more for it. Is it 20 a week? I was under the assumption that it was just straight up hourly. With the only stipulation was that if you're a bigger streamer, you can negotiate for a higher wage. For someone like him, I thought it would just be the minimum wage to just do what he already does. Now, is that based and goated? Absolutely. If I could get away with that, ooh, could you imagine? It's another, it's a minimum wage on top of my already paltry wage.
As much as you like to tease or whatever, you are actually helping me.
Thank you. Thank you for helping me.
DZ8
Think of all the gin I could buy.
Dave the Diver. Well, DZ8, I asked people what they wanted for an Indies night last night.
Okay, this was after he rage quit Oblivion. So he rage quits Oblivion and then says, "Oh, we can play whatever. We can play. Well, I can't play Clara Obscura because like people get upset if I play that game. We can play Blue Prince." Even though the other day he said he couldn't play Blue Prince, like as an executive audible because then the people expecting Blue Prince would get mad. But today he was willing to switch to Blue Prince. But he also said, "Oh, we can even switch to Dave the Diver." Even though yesterday we were told because Dave the Diver failed on the night stream that Dave the Diver was going to just immediately go away. But on the day stream today, he told us Dave the Diver was back on a table because we're running out of games to play because all the games got dropped except for Clara Obscura and Call of Duty.
And there were some options, but people voted on the earlier stream for Dave the Diver.
I don't think he's even going back to Street Fighter 6 for Elena.
I bought the game. We go to play it. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a great time with it. I think it's a sound game. It's fun. It's interesting. Oh, what am I supposed to do here?
Here's Phil enjoying the game.
I can't do anything. I literally can't move. I'm going to die. There's nothing I can do. It's an infinite combo and you can't escape it. People leave the stream, complain it's boring, and don't support, and we didn't even get halfway.
Plus-size gentleman.
So you would think for the premiere stream of
you
the game
don't
that
get
people have told me
combo.
for 2 years they're dying to see me play, and then they voted that morning to see that, you know, you get some more people. But I guess not. So it was pretty disappointing. Like, I like Dave the Diver, and I want to play it again, but am I going to have another stream where it's just dead and everyone complains? I hope not. I'm here to stream stuff people want, not to be doing stuff that no one cares for. You know what I mean? So... no, not Thursday marathon. We're doing the marathon tomorrow. We're getting that support tonight. We're hitting this goal tonight. It doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter how it's done. It doesn't matter if it's subs on Kick, if it's memberships on...
It's a game about young Dave. I cannot believe that he considers the other guy, Carl, the dude with the Hawaiian. He's like, oh, that's V. That's older V. And it's like that character is buff and he looks cool and he looks like your typical cool guy out on the pier. And he just sees himself as that just because they both wear Hawaiian shirts. And his thumbnail for part 1 of the playthrough is like, well, they're both like me, fur. So it's like... he can't even take the funny haha L that he looks like the fat Dave guy without buttering it up by saying, oh, but I actually really look like this much better, cooler looking older gentleman character. That's actually who I look like, but I'm gonna say that both look like me to minimize the ass hurt from getting made fun of.
YouTube, if it's tips from both, if it's super chats on YouTube, it doesn't matter how.
Literally, he just looks like me because he has my shirt on. What? I could go to the fucking mall with Anne, and we could have the same shirt on, but that doesn't mean I look like Anne.
It's happening tonight. God damn it. We're hitting the goal, and we're having a fun marathon on Wednesday. Let's do it. No, we're hitting the goal tonight. No ifs, ands, or buts. We're hitting that goal tonight on the stream. We're raising the 300. We're doing the marathon
Dude,
tomorrow.
I'm drawn to F nervous at this. What is happening?
To happen, and it will happen tonight. Thus says King DSP. It will happen in the next hour. We will get the support. We will hit the goal. We will have an amazing marathon tomorrow. Now that all this baloney with my schedule is behind us and I'm actually in control of my destiny again, tomorrow will be an amazing marathon. We will do it.
Not that destiny.
No, we don't have any non-tips on the back burner. No, we have nothing. Right now, nothing. Everything that you see is what we have. We still have 125 to go between now and the end of the night. We're hitting it, though. I feel it. I know it. I know you guys. I know you like Call of Duty. I know you want to see the viewer's choice. I know you want to see me buzzed and doing silly stuff tomorrow on stream. I know it. I know what you want. I know who you are. It's happening tonight.
He knows me.
It doesn't matter if it's going to be 100 people giving a buck. It doesn't matter if it's going to be one person dropping.
He knows me.
Everything. It doesn't matter if it's a combination of the two. We are hitting that goal tonight.
Now, the good news is you guys don't have to worry about this shit. I mean, I'm not going to be bothering you having to deal. Oh, guess what, guys? I got an update from my tax attorney today. I owe this.
Yeah, everyone knows. Like, I don't need to tell you. Everyone's made this observation. Triple P does not beg like this. First of all, when Triple P begs, he gets the subs. But, well, first the subs go to him. Like, they go to him without the begging. He shouts out the subs and then uses the subs that are already given as a segue to open up a beg segment. But notice the difference here. PvP begs after the subs come first to rally, galvanize the crowds into giving more subs on top of the ones that were gifted to start that beg segment. Whereas Phil doesn't wait for subs to come in organically and just begs off the top. And then doesn't get any subs. Unless he's super paranoid like he is right now.
You don't want to know that.
Skyheart says, have I thought about using...
Skyheart? What? That's gotta be Chowder.
Well, guess what, guys? I got an update from my tax attorney today. I owe this. You don't want to know that.
Skyheart says, have I thought about investing in a VTuber model for days when I don't want to use a camera?
Oh my god, that's... Shut up. You guys are ridiculous. Who was that? Was this Rebzy? Who was this? This was Saru.
Everyone knows how ugly I am. We don't need a VTuber model to try to fool people. It's all good. I can get support even with this ugly mug. That proves something, does it not? Does it?
You could get more with a VTuber. You might argue.
Not? Well, guess what? If I can't file my...
No way! Ah! No! 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 Apology!
Get support even with this ugly mug. That proves something, does it not? Does it not? Well, guess what? If I can't file my taxes... I can't pay my taxes, I go to jail, I can't stream. So if you don't see the benefit of avoiding that, again, I can't help you, you're an idiot. Oh, man.
Yeah, Skyheart said that, which is why I think it's one of you jokers.
Guys, please, let's get some support rolling. We're only...
He's doing it again!
Only 15 bucks into our goal here of having the marathon tomorrow. Obviously, we'd like to lock this in, not have to worry about last minute stuff. Please, let's get this last goal. All right, so we need what? We're about 100 left to hit the goal for tonight, I believe, and then we'll do the marathon tomorrow. Guys, if you're watching over on Kick, let's get some subs tonight. If you don't know, we lost over 200 subscribers on Kick. Why?
Why?
Because my
What the
birthday
hell,
marathon
man?
was a month ago. So during that birthday marathon, I got quite a lot of support, and it was expired. So
Why do you say it
it would
like
be great.
that?
We could have some support
Cool.
tonight on the Kick side. Let's get some subs over on Kick, all right? Like I said, we're hitting this goal. We are hitting it tonight. I just don't know how. I don't know if it's going to be a bunch of little contributions, if someone's going to throw in with a big one, but we got to hit it. So let's get it going, please. If you like the content, you want a fun marathon tomorrow, let's do it. I want a marathon tomorrow. You want
Just
a marathon
like
tomorrow. Viewer's choice. You pick the game.
Again, imagine running the stream
Come
like
on, let's
this.
get some support right now between the matches, because remember, I got to shout out between the matches. Let's get something quick right now before the match starts. It's matching up right now. All right, guys, there's about 2 matches left tonight, all right? So now is the time. Now is the time. Let's hit the goal and do the marathon tomorrow. Stop with the drama. Stop with the suspense. Stop with the nonsense. Please support the stream right now. Let's do it. Come on. We got tons of people here, man. Tons of people here who like Call of Duty, and you're all basically trying to build suspense here. There's no need to. PW dubs to the dollars, and I think it's a huge misconception that you beg for money. It's just that you're honest and tell others when you need help. That's very admirable about you. Right, and you know, if it's a stream where contributions are low, I'll say something like, you know, it's a slow stream tonight. Not that anyone has to do anything about that, but I just make factual observations, you know? But people want to say stuff like, oh, it begs, whatever. If you think that everyone who streams and is trying to actually make a living streaming is a beggar, go ahead and say it then. Whatever, I don't give a fuck. I'm successful at it, so I don't give a shit, okay?
Damn.
Come on, guys, so this is it.
Must have been a real sour day for him back in 20 whatever when he said that.
Gotta wait, and we're gonna have another day of gameplay tomorrow. Which, I mean, I'll be honest, I've been waiting all week to do this marathon. It's very frustrating that all these things keep coming up.
Bro, the way he says it.
Gameplay tomorrow. Which, I mean, I'll be honest, I've been waiting all week to do this marathon. It's very frustrating that all these things keep coming up that's screwing it up. We're in position. Again, we can do it right now. Last chance, but we gotta hit it right now. This is the final match. Because after this final match, I gotta get out of here. Okay?
Sounds good.
Come on, guys. No? All right, I'm just going to enjoy the last match, and then I'm literally going to say goodnight, and I'm going to sign off. Because I think what happens is people think that they're messing around, and they wait till the absolute last minute, and...
Dude, why? Why would you say this? Why would you go after them for how and when they choose to support? It's just crazy. He allows these people to gaslight him. Not even, like, allows them to gaslight them about what... Okay. He allows himself to get gaslit. Not by what they actually do, but the idea of what they have or have not yet done. Their actions, some of which might not even be real. He gets gaslit by their own imaginary actions. It's like whenever he complains about the money, like, oh, I would have made $10 if it wasn't for the guy who donated $100. But it's like, you made $110. We're not in the timeline where you made $10. We're in a timeline where you made $110. So why are you complaining about the timeline that we are not in?
I can't stick around and do late stuff. This is it. This is my last match of the night right now. That's it. So if the support doesn't come in right now, we're not doing a marathon tomorrow. Just have to wait another day and another day till we hit a goal. It's frustrating, but it is what it is. All right, last match of the night. How the fuck did he get behind me?
Dude, oh my god, it's like every death. Every single death is look at the email, look at PayPal, look at PayPal, look at PayPal, look at PayPal.
Oh my god, now I'm pissed. Now I can't even concentrate, and I'm pissed off. I'm pissed. Do you want me to be honest? I'm pissed off because I play better when I'm relaxed. When I'm like, okay, everything's good.
Yes, that's
goals, we
true.
got fun stuff coming up, and it pisses me off. It pisses me off.
So this is the clip for the clip from the start of the video. It's basically him saying it. He's upset. He's got anxiety about not hitting the goal, and this is making him play worse. I could believe this is true for how concerned he is with the money and how rent-free it exists in his mind, the idea that he won't make any money. But, you know, passing this buck off to the viewers and blaming them for it, like, we can't be doing that, Philip. We're gonna pull an alt here and call him Philip. Big ups to Sinskoroy, how you doing? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. I still got a sore throat, but it's been alleviated by the chill of the stream. And Slide 3 is slightly dampened by this Phil segment. We had a raid from the voice actor for Sly Cooper earlier, so it's been a great night. I probably won't go for much further though. I just wanted to see what he did tonight in regards to the Call of Duty nonsense, because and some other people were talking about this suspicious tip that led him to confirming the marathon, and I wanted to check what that was about without having to watch the raw video.
That last minute shit. I gotta wait for it, and it might or might not happen. If it doesn't happen, we gotta wait another day for the marathon that I wanted to do on Sunday. It's frustrating.
But didn't he say earlier this week that marathons tend to do better for him on weekends?
I can't concentrate right now. I literally can't. I'm trying to concentrate, and it's just fucking... Look, I can't even get a shot off.
Spotted an enemy.
I can't get a shot off.
Don't viewers like play Call of Duty and games like Fortnite, like content creators of his level, who obviously don't play the game at a serious level, you know, like a Jordy or something? Don't they just play these games to fuck around and just chill out and unwind? Like, I've seen clips of Nick DiOrio, that guy, a little tubby there, and he'll just put on, I don't know if he's actually playing it live or if it's just B-roll, but he'll put on footage of, I believe it's him playing Call of Duty, and he's not pressed about it or concerned about his gameplay. He's able to talk about drama while that goes on in the background, and I feel like, you know, maybe Phil shouldn't take it so seriously and be so concerned with the win-loss ratio. Maybe just play your Call of Duty like that as B-roll, because that's all you'll ever be good for. B-roll gameplay.
I literally can't play. I can't play. I can't even get hit. I heard him coming. I fired as soon as he came. I can't hit anyone. I can't do it. He ran around dressed like a kid, acting like a kid, doing stupid.
Whoa, no.
Can't hit anyone. I can't do it.
What is this? Destiny 2? This was back when his streams were a little more creative. The slideshows had slides dedicated to the specific game that he was playing. It was very relevant, thematic, and as Phil would say, pertinent to the stream itself. He no longer does this because he doesn't have any fans left to make shit for him. And the last one that he had got run out because he like fucks dragons or something.
Ran around dressed like a kid, acting like a kid, doing stupid begging.
Whoa, it's Steve.
Can't do it. He ran around dressed like a kid, acting like a kid, doing stupid begging.
You cut out the begs, Phil.
Look at him.
All right, well, guys, it was a great night. I appreciate everyone who hung out with me.
It's gonna come in right now. The withholders. So recall earlier, he was seething at the withholders. He was upset, malding, seething, upset at the people who were withholding. Now, I haven't watched this yet, but I'm willing to bet I can predict how his attitude will be once the money actually does come in. And he acts like he's the one who pulls the strings of these guys, and not like it's the other way around.
FYI, 3 more days this week, okay? 3 more days. We got tomorrow, Thursday, and
There's no 3 more days. You set up the new goal system like this so that the goals can be hit when they get hit. And these events can happen when the viewers want them to happen. There is no 3 more days. If it doesn't happen within those 3 days, they'll just fucking do it next week or the week after. You'll hit the goal when you hit the goal.
Friday, long 7-day streaming week this week, okay? So I hope that you enjoyed. I wish you all the best. I hope that you have a safe and fun night. Have a safe and fun night, everyone. I hope that you all have a good night, because...
So this is the suspicious part. So I was told by Anne that he was drawing out his exit from the stream. And you can kind of tell already going into this specific segment that he was already in a better mood. It's like that second side-scroller's interview with Craig, where he hung up on Craig. You can tell he was setting up something. So I'll rewind this and play it in full. And you tell me if I'm crazy or not.
All right, well, guys, it was a great night. I appreciate everyone who hung out with me. I really do. So, FYI, 3 more days this week, okay? 3 more days. We got tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. Long 7-day streaming week this week, okay? So I hope that you enjoyed. I wish you all the best. I hope that you have a safe and fun night. Have a safe and fun night, everyone. I hope that you all have a good night, because...
The tone and cadence. I know Momology had a little jump cut in there, but the tone and cadence from the very beginning was not like it was in the Daily Wrap last night or in the gameplay in this very same video. He was sitting on that tip. I see why Anne was so suspicious about the drawn-out 15-minute clock out. So he was probably waiting for something, Then he got it and then sat on it until the very end to announce it. Again, it's like when he tried to kick off Craig, and he did kick off Craig off of the conversation he had with him on the podcast. He was setting up something. Craig wasn't biting. Craig finally gave him an out that was more or less acceptable. He kicks Craig out right away because that was his intention from the get-go. His intention here is to filibuster until he's talked enough to bring up the fact that the goal was actually hit the whole time. If the goal wasn't hit, Phil would be upset. Phil would be angry. His tone would be mauling, seething, and whatnot. And he would not have reminded you about the schedule before reminding you about the goal. If the goal wasn't hit, he would remind you that the goal wasn't hit and we're not doing the marathon tomorrow. He would then tell you about the schedule for the rest of the week. So the fact that he tells you about the schedule first before revealing that the goal was hit, obviously he was planning to do it like this from the start. He knew. What did Phil know and when did he know it? But yeah, he was sitting on that shit.
I just received an $88 tip. And it says exclamation point tip, which I don't understand why that was the message. I think
I respect Mology for doing that. Fuck that. We don't care what that guy said. And there you go. The daily wrap and the sussy situation that led us to where we are now. So there is a marathon tomorrow. It's probably gonna suck.
I'm just being honest.
Okay, it's 3 in the morning already. I wanted to do episode 6 and maybe finish the game tonight. But like DSP does, I should probably draw out the finale for additional hype. And my throat's still sore. I don't think I can keep talking. And I'm out of water. So all these excuses and more on the next Dingus stream. Dingus slide, people died again. I don't want to force you guys to stay away. It's like the final fucking chapter in the trilogy. Much drama and cinematography on the way. Half of you are gonna be asleep. We need a full house for this shit. Okay, but we'll wrap this up Thursday. Thursday, final episode, all the remaining side challenges, we'll 100% it, and then we'll hold the poll for what to play next. I wanted to do it tonight, but I told myself I would do it after the Ant Raid, and then I didn't do it after the Ant Raid. And I could do it right now, but everyone's asleep, so I won't get the full sample size. Can't sleep until you tuck me, tuck me in, Dingus. As they're playing, therefore I can't hear you tucking me in. Let's see. Super strange times. It's time for super bedtimes. No overtime for the subs.
Let's get some subs.
But no, I wish I could, but I don't want to go too hard, or I'm gonna fuck my voice up more. I only have so much sore throat spray left, dude, and I'm all out of cough drops. But thank you guys. Thank you very, 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 very much, everyone that stopped by. Xenoblade tomorrow. Sly 3 conclusion on Thursday. Big ups to all the raids. Big ups especially to the Sly Cooper guy. Kevin Miller himself showing up, stopping by, even chatting with the viewers. Pretty cool, right? And to everybody from that raid who stuck around and hung out. Thank you guys. This is a chill joint here. Perhaps this content outside of the Sly shit may not be for you, but we were happy to have you regardless. And anybody else in between. I'm gonna read out all the positivity and probably raid GPM. So GPM is listening to my voice. Know that we're coming your way. But he probably isn't. He's probably watching something else. He's playing something. Okay. We're roosting. Such a great main theme. What is this track? Oh, the minecart song from Donkey Kong Country Returns, which is in fact just the remix of the SNES song. Alright, get me out of here. Thanks for stopping by. Look at that. I always do this. I open up the stream and I say, oh, I'm feeling 91%. I don't know if I can stream. I don't know if I can stream, guys. I'm feeling 91%. You know, it's been a long day. I'm kind of tired. My throat's sore. I took 3 days away from streaming and I'm like, oh, I don't know if I can do it, guys. I don't know if I have it in me. Oh, guys, it sucks being dingus. Oh, I'm suffering over here, guys. I don't know if I have it in me to go the full 8 Mile like I usually do. Yeah, just because I'm dedicated to the industry. I'm as dedicated to the industry as I am to exposing it. Ikamui. I'm sorry if you just came in, or if you were lurking the whole time. Well, big ups either way. Big ups. And bye-bye, adios, Mimi time. We'll be rating GPM, so stick around. Or it's a buyer's market for people to fall asleep to, so go wherever you please. But bye-bye, adios, Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Thank you to Stephanie, the 5 bits, Master Fujin, the behind-the-scenes follow off-stream, and Lee, rate with a party of 28, GPM, rate with a party of 51, Shroom Dukem, rate with a party of 24, Eddie B43, tier 1 for 29 months in a row, the Sly Cooper guy himself, the voice actor, D, all caps, Kevin Miller, rate with a party of 19. Thank you to Roscoe, Norm, Kevin himself, and the Muffin Mafia for the follow. Thank you so much, guys. All the raids, all the follows. We're building up the Dingus Foundation. This is the Dingus Foundation, and then then we get to evolve the Dingus formula, and then we get to the 3rd game, and then we get to experiment. We're gonna have a bunch of mini games. What kind of mini games would a dingus have? You get to swell up your dingus with a bike pump? No, that wouldn't work out. That's something Andrew Dobson would do. Yeah, but stick around. GPM is fun. He's watching lolcow stuff as well. What is he watching? Cobra. You guys like Cobra? Oh, wait. No, he's not watching Cobra anymore. You'll have fun over there anyway. But Tevin's on BRB mode. Conky is live. Iggle Wiggle is ride. Iggle Wiggle is live. And I will not be live because I gotta go to sleep. What's the raid message? Oh, I got one. Because GPM was the one who made us watch the Daily Rap. In addition to Juzzy51. That guy, that scoundrel. Copy that, and we'll see you on the next one. Xenoblade later today, because it's already Wednesday. And Kino Casino. I think... Wait. Yeah, GPM asked before you. It's not your fault, Jizzy. Bye-bye. I was confused. I couldn't remember who asked first. Get out of here. Bye-bye.